How much time left? Well, we've done 13 hours. Damn, that was kind of easy. We're over halfway done. It's always the second half, though, that's the hardest. I'm like moderately tired. I feel bad going to bed. Oh no, you can go to bed. I can definitely figure out how to pass the time and stay awake. In fact, well, I don't want to just. It feels wrong, like playing a game. Even though that's kind of what I need to stay awake. I mean, who sits here doing a fucking like a just chatting for the whole time, the whole 24 hours? That'd be insane. I'll only switch over here when there's something important. You can watch YouTube videos. I'll fall asleep if I watch YouTube videos. Thank you, Dan. Keep up the great work you're doing, Ian. The people that care see that you care too. Oh, awesome. Dan M. Brett says, wish I had gotten a ticket. I didn't pirate, but I did want to support. Oh, thank you. Uh, do do a variation of things. Come up with things on the spot. I fell asleep during the coconut bit, so I don't know if that finished. No, we still have the coconut. What games do I play? I play World of Warcraft Classic. Oh, and they did release a hardcore version, but that wouldn't be fun. No. And I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Uncle Dane, we're gonna do the full broadcast, and we are going to do individual fights, and we're gonna monetize and fundraise on hopefully all of them. It just depends on what ends up being the smartest thing. I already had to cringe at myself in today's stream. I think watching old videos would really injure me. I got about halfway through the spaghetti. Pretty much all the noodles are gone. It's just sauce left. Well, let me see. The old iDubbbz would watch old iDubbbz videos. I don't think he would. I think he'd think that that's a cheap trick. But it's kind of nice because the habanero dinner at this point would very much wake me up. So if we do get there, that's, more content. Yeah, in fact, let me see where we're at. We're at 124,000. So 1,000 more, and we'll be at the habanero dinner. All right, I'm going to. Look at this fucking freeze pop. This baby's gonna keep me awake for miles. All right. Food review on the Grimace Shake. Okay. They don't have the Grimace Shake in Canada. Bullshit. Am I right? It's a little bigger than average. It's a bit of a two-hander. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't updated this screen. Wait, have I? 124. Just fucking copy it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Grimace knows not to step foot in Canada. Start drama with Ethan Klein. You know what's actually crazy about that is that I've been like a friend of Ethan's since he like, you know, was blowing up on YouTube. Uh so I've never like seen him as like too separate of an entity. So I don't have a very clear vision on like Ethan Klein and like what that would feel like if like someone was telling me like Ethan's talking about you or whatever. Thank you, Cronow. I appreciate that. Yeah, Minecraft is good. Minecraft good. We can probably go on Minecraft a little later. This actually might be our time where we're able to chill the most, because when I just talked to Anisa in the kitchen, I was like, well, it looks like I'm probably not going to have to shave my head. And she was like, you might be wrong. I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, well, like these things can like pick up again when like people in North America start waking up. And it's like, oh, it is true. Right now it is peak go to sleep time. If you're in Canada, why the fuck do you have shoes on indoors? Well, normally I'd take them off, but okay, you got me. I'm in California. um, no, my floor's covered in ice bucket challenge, a little bit of cinnamon challenge, a bunch of throat chop, some coconut hairs, and spaghetti. So that's why I'm wearing shoes. Okay, someone suggested getting a time counter. I'm gonna see if there's like just a timer available, just in like the normal sources, because I feel like that should just be something they make available. Maybe I'll look on the website. Oh yeah, there is one built into Twitch. I've just had people asking me about it a few times. Oh, by the way, there's a bunch of new people in here, so I'm going to inform you that one of the videos I'm working on, the latest squirrel video, I was looking for a Douglas squirrel. Oh, big anonymous donation for $100. Thank you. And thank you, Michael Bogu, for the $5. When are you going to play Overgrowth again? At some point, once things calm down a bit. I can't fucking think about doing goofy goober shit like playing Overgrowth right now. Wait, what? I was just on something. Maybe I'll just... I don't know. Maybe I'll just fucking... watch videos with you guys. Because now that I have my monster and I have like things to fidget with, I actually feel like I might not fall asleep. Okay, I have a couple of theories of things that we can watch. Okay, this could be good. I actually like this way of spending time. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I need to figure out how to do this. Oh, I just remembered we could always play uh is that Minx? What the hell? It just gave me like a drop down that says join us in following Just a Minx. But what? Is that like a what's the meme there? Old gaming news? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say about the Douglas squirrel. Oh, that's what I was gonna show you. I was gonna show you guys a web browser of like the range of where the Douglas squirrel is located, and it's basically just in the Pacific Northwest. So I was like, oh, we're in Seattle for a couple weeks. I should make a video finding the Douglas squirrel. I procrastinated a bit, and we spent the final day trying to find the Douglas squirrel, and we couldn't find it. But it was a lot of fun trying to find it because we found a lot of Western grays, and uh, and it was nice because there was a little bit of adversity. We were like, oh, we're driving out of Seattle now. We're leaving the Pacific Northwest, and now we're headed toward Edmonton. And thankfully, I was doing a lot of Googling, and there was a new species that we need to collect. That's in kind of this weird small pocket on the way to Edmonton. Hey Minx, no, I mean right now we just finished watching the full Creator Clash 2 broadcast. We basically spent 13 hours watching it, along with doing some of these things over here. But now I'm just trying to figure out what to spend the rest of the 24 hours doing. So I'm trying to figure that out. I think I'm going to watch YouTube videos. I can't watch the weigh-ins. Froggy, that's just more Creator Clash shit. Oh, I guess that's important, though, because this is kind of a Creator Clash stream. Dance for the rest of the stream like Dad. I do not have Dad's energy. YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube is so fun. Yeah, you guys can see what I've been watching. I've been watching fucking Colleen Ballinger apology analysis. Okay, we're switching things up. Hit the gritty. iDubbbz, quickly, hit the gritty. Okay, this should do. This should do. Yeah, I like watching. This is basically what my feed generally looks like. Well, we've been watching this guy, Beard Meats Food. He's like a really good competitive eater. Dog, love watching Dog right now. I'm switching between Dog and Creparian. Occasionally, I watch a Northern Lion banger. I don't watch any of this shorts shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Syntac, for the $1,000 donation. You look hungry for some spicy dinner. Cringe. Alright, I'll get the fucking habaneros, you sucker. Let me get the exact total. 1,205. No, not 1,000. 125,343. 25,343. Okay. There we go. Oh, a cringe compilation? Alright, is any of this going to be bad for me? I don't do well with videos like these. Just by the way. I will also say that the habanero dinner will come shortly.
What the hell? What the hell?
Well, that's the problem, right? Is like, I'm not going to cringe or smile at any of this. Like, if it's up to me, I'll just like, I watch this whole thing. I've seen this lady. No, not this lady. But I've seen the other lady on TikTok. I've seen all of these already. This isn't... Wait. Yeah, I've seen this guy. He stopped showing up on my For You page. I'm not sure why. You'll watch this garbage, but you won't watch old iDubbbz. I mean, that will actually make me cringe. Because it's... How the fuck have you seen all of them? Because I'm on TikTok and I fucking follow odd accounts. I haven't seen this one.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my coochie pink, my booty hole.
All right. I'm going to get the habanero dinner. I will be right back. Yeah, I smiled, all right? I'll donate $100 when I get my habanero dinner. That is a rough noise. It is actually kind of cool that it ended up being that I do have a challenge at this point during the night. You know what I mean? It could have gone the other way where nothing happened. So I guess I'll watch some videos while I'm eating this delicious treat. This is a guy that I've been watching lately. His channel is called The Bites Between. He gets not a lot of views. Habanero dinner. These things kill. They're not like jalapenos. They are not. These fucking kill. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get into it and see if I can distract myself. Oh man, these are gonna fuck me up. Holy fuck. Ah. Fuck. I haven't... Oh, I'm having a hard time fucking breathing. Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you need this?
I mean, I do, but I'm trying to sit through it and suck it up.
Just make sure that you can breathe.
Oh. Someone said it would only last 15 minutes. I thought I was gonna eat like 10. Oh, dude, I'm like at a fucking... It's like a 9 out of 10. I'm keeping my hands away from my eyes. Oh. Oh, I want to fucking suck the shit out of this thing. Ah. Oh, I'm getting through it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I want to suck it so bad. Ah. Oh. Mm. Okay. That's how you know it's fucking affecting me, when I'm leaking out of my nose. Ooh, how much time is left? Should I do another? You guys are tempting me. I'm thinking of doing another. They're golden treats. I'm trying to think about like it is all mental, right? I mean, it's not. It's like very physical. It like very much is a physical reaction. It's in your head. Yep, it's all in your head. No, some of them aren't as spicy. Some of them aren't as spicy as the other ones. You see, somehow that reaction isn't as bad as what it was the first time around. I think I'm powering through it. Ooh. It hasn't even hit my guy yet. Lol. Alright, I gotta suck this thing. Oh my god. That is like instant relief. Nope, that was about to touch my eye. Oh man. Alright, well thank you, thank you, Syntac, for getting us over the ledge. Happy birthday, Grimace. Merry birthday, Grimace. Sorry, guys. Dude, Anisa say, laughing so hard my tummy hurts. My stomach is starting to hurt right now. Now, it is actually... It is actually what kind of true what they say about oh fuck, I can't even talk. Throat Chup's sugar content would actually help. You're evil. You're fucking evil. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Throat Chup is definitely not the. Oh fuck, man. This is okay. I'm gonna suck. I need to finish this one anyway. A handful of sour Skittles will help. I weirdly feel like that would help right now. I feel like that would confuse my brain and tell me to stop being such a wimp. Toss it, hand.
It doesn't have a top.
Oh. So, get this, guys. In Canada, for some reason, like little things full of gummy treats are like very popular. They're like way more into like gummy treats than Syntac donated $1,000 again. Thanks for the sloppy toppy. An anonymous donated $100 and said another one. No, right now I'm gonna be honest. If I had another one, it would be, I think, a TOS problem, because right now I think I'm actually having a hard time keeping down what I already put in there. All right, Syntac. You just earned yourself you have just earned yourself a follow. You're an Irish YouTuber. I hope that's not insulting. I didn't know who you were. The name sounded familiar. It's weird, though. You're not being followed by anyone that I'm following. Probably because they're all from the UK. I feel so fucking sick right now. Makes, I'm gonna be honest, you came at a time when I'm getting into my fucking weird phase. It's 5 a.m. here. And we just hit this, like, kind of the final goal that I imagine we're gonna hit until probably noon tomorrow. So I think from this point forward, we're just gonna be doing a lot of munching and sucking just to stay awake. I got this full Monster brand Monster. I get like some slight reprieve when I like do a little slight suck in. What's Girly Pop? Girly Pop is, I'll tell you guys because you guys are clearly awake at a fucking, either at a late hour and you're grinding through it with me, or you're from the UK, or Ireland. We have a lot of Irish lads and lasses in the chat. Oh, including my wife, kind of. You know, I mean, not only half, but Pakistan. Oh, hell yeah. But where was I going with that? Oh, Girly Pop. Thank you. Yeah. Y'all might even be going to bed or doing other things later, so I don't mind telling you what Girly Pop is. Girly Pop, actually, maybe we can find out together, because I'm not fully certain what Girly Pop is. All right. Your Girly Pop. This is a shorts video with Vegeta in it. So this should tell me what Girly Pop is.
You're gay. You're gay. You're one of them queers. You're Girly Pop.
I actually recognize that TikTok audio. But yeah, it's basically cute and sweet and Girly Pop, if that makes any sense. So, Anisa will give me a bit of a girly pop makeover or something like that. She's gonna make me girly pop. I'm gonna become girly pop. Nothing was explained. I have a better explanation. Wow, there's no 30-minute to an hour long commentary videos explaining what girly pop is. I guess I need to make that video. It's just a meme at this point. What the hell? There's just a bunch of story or videos about what a girly girl is, but that's not what I'm looking for. Femboy iDubbbz. What of it? Oh, there's been some donations here. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Bradicus. $20. Keep it up. Don't let the shit birds turn your sunshine into rain. Oh, that's sweet. Let me check what the total is now. Now we're at 126,673. So we could update this number here. I'll just change this to a 6. Someone wanted me to read their donation from the Humane Society. Hi Ian, flew down from Michigan for both events and sat floor seats both times. They were literally the most fun I've ever had in my life. The energy there was unmatched. Thank you for everything. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Nicole. It's actually really cool because later I'm seeing all the comments for the Critical Role donations, like live, but there's a lot of donations for the other charities that I can kind of go back into later. It's a little bit cumbersome to do it on stream, but I can check it out later. Surprisingly, I'm not tired anymore after eating the habaneros, so I'm good. You should react to cold ones. I'll watch your fucking cold ones. It's good because I haven't actually seen any of the recent cold ones. No, I don't do this every year. Alright. We're not doing Young Gravy. I don't want to watch bootleg drinking games. I think I like ones like these.
Oh, that was good.
That's good.
Oh, no, the hook's in his eye, bro.
Stop, please.
Isn't he in prison? Custom text.
Hello, everyone.
Bro, it's so much work to make these fucking videos. It's already giving me a headache.
And welcome. You want to just
I don't envy the editors.
Dub me over.
Hello, Mario.
Alright, so the premise of this video is on Etsy, there's a bunch of creative people that like to make and build and create and craft things. And we're gonna force people to use their talents for evil.
They're selling a dog? Custom dog socks. Put your cute
Custom dog.
jewelry and accessories.
I'm getting a talking drink.
Get me one. Iced out Stewie Griffin chain.
Creature.
Is that it?
I think it's creator.
What the fuck is this? Is that just a pic of his dad?
Can you just buy that? 200 of that one guy.
Make sure it's the pic of the old man on the sticker. Grumpy black African rain frog.
Can we please get a bunch of little...
This is a strategy, though, right? We still haven't even gotten into the video yet. This is like, you know, oh shit, we're 48 seconds in. I don't have it on 2x speed. Yeah, that's crazy.
fucking fellas and like have them in a fruit bowl.
Is that just fucking Cucumber Joe, but Nick Cage? I'm getting this.
Yeah, that's
fucking awesome! Oh, more cucumbers!
yeah, get one of each. Add a gift message.
All right, order went through.
Yep, those are the sound of my bank. That's the 3D version.
That's way better.
I hate
Maybe this isn't an intro.
that so
I'm
much.
getting a large one. Pickle Rick's out. Cucumber Joe's gone. Pickleless Cage.
You search pickle Nick.
Okay.
Nicolas Cage garden gnome.
What? Nicolas Cage? What?
$500.
Thanks, patrons.
Can you buy that creature though first?
You want flesh or yellow with lash?
Ugh! Get both. Wait, these will better suit the fruit basket.
Also, I saw this.
Long live Clippy.
We've already spent thousands. I hope you know that.
For the same price as a couple of Nicolas Cage stickers, we got some nice.
What's wrong with the Nicolas Cage stickers? Fuckhead. We need artwork for the office upstairs.
Oh, search Sigma.
Sigma.
Motivational Sigma poster.
You type that. I don't know how to spell that. I was about to make a joke going like, imagine if it's just all Andrew Tate. Get that, get that, get that. Yes!
Can we make a like a Sigma grind corner?
I need that for my car too, please. $22 for ceramic with text. I want to kill something. Did Andrew Tate actually say this?
Doesn't matter, Chad. It's motivating you. So every time we look at the clock and I ask what the time is, you say it's time to hustle.
So how much do you reckon it's going to cost us to do all this hustling? Buy 2 more and get 20% off. Fuck
Chat.
I mean, I to be fair, I think this is the meant to be the kind of what would you describe it as, like the quickened part of the video where it's like, we bought all this shit. That's not the interesting part. We're like just kind of spastically cutting it together to kind of show you how wild it was. I think when it gets into the actual video, it's more, you know, fucking calm because they're just discovering what they had ordered in the drunken stupor.
I'm going to add the last 4 to cart, all right? The page
Image.
until.
Because you want a little bit of context for it.
More like the green woman is there with us in real.
We want a link.
I'm Sig.
Get the alcohol out of the picture. You don't want to think the kids are drinking and then drinking. It says top 10. Oh, hey, add.
No! Oh, it actually tastes fucky. It tastes like the fucking plague. Oh, that's salty.
You're fucked up, bro.
I think it might be his preservatives. Oh, he's fishing.
Oh, he's literally fishing.
Look at his little teeth, bro.
Nah, I'll kiss. Okay, let me give a kiss. Go. It is salty. It tastes like salt water.
Dude, look, it's like wet. This little cock. Oh, dude, touching his little fucking crisp hands.
Don't break his fingers. Be really gentle. You can't like clip it in like an action figure. He's winding it up.
No, he's got the hooks.
Yeah, that's fair, guys. I mean, even with that insane pace, Ian is still skipping ahead, so attention spans are dead. Yeah. I mean, I just don't think it's a vibe right now, to be honest. In this very moment. Oh, I will say, fucking, I put out the Creator Clash announcement video of the bad news. I put that out. I clicked publish, and then I saw like 5 minutes earlier, Philip DeFranco had uploaded his news video, and I was like, thank fucking God. I think it was this one. Like Logan Paul and some other bullshit, and I was like, yes. See, I'm getting fucking recommended Edward Watermelon Hands. That shit's crazy. I actually kind of like this video. I'll watch it. Well, that was fucking gay. Oh, man. Yeah.
You got a better idea than scissors hands?
Yeah. I don't know. There's,
Edward Chicken Hands.
Yeah? Just such a stupid premise of a video.
Yeah, because he can eat chicken wherever he goes.
Whenever he goes where?
Where the fuck's he going? Whenever he goes to the chicken store.
If he's got chicken on his hands, why is he going to the chicken store?
Because he wants more chicken.
How is this chicken prepared?
On a rotisserie, nigga.
Yeah? I was thinking raw would be pretty good.
Okay.
Man, what is this?
No, I got a better idea. How about Edward Fire Hands?
That's fucking retarded, dude.
Yeah, but what about a cigarette hand? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Like, this kind of stuff isn't, it's not suitable for Twitch. My bad. Sometimes I can get carried away because I'm, like, distracted. I'm just like, oh, it's whatever. It's girly pop. It's not girly pop. Vemrier donated $100 and said, always wanted to donate to CR Foundation. Happy to pump a little extra in for CC2. I watched at a friend's and they did PPV, so here is my PPV buy and a little extra. Oh, thank you so much. Aniko donated $50 and said, came to Creator Clash event from Germany and it was so much fun. All the best to you, Ian. Wow. I think that's probably the furthest location that I've heard someone travel to see Creator Clash. I mean, obviously Australia would be further, but I didn't fucking, like, even Fitz and I Did a Thing didn't want to come after they weren't fighting. Minx, I'm going to be real with you. Your suggestions for like watching meme compilations, I just don't. It's never really been my thing. I just don't watch meme compilations. Never really got behind it. Oh, I've tried it. No, I'm looking at it. I get it. It's got 444,000 views. It's Unusual Memes Compilation, Volume 24. I get it. I understand fully. And I'm not interested. Please bring back iDubbbz games. Let me see what else we got going on here. There's some gems. Oh, there are some gems, actually. Ooh. I kind of want to try to look up Dana White talking shit about Creator Clash's Anthem. I'm going to pull up some Dana White press conference. Dana White. What would be the date of Creator Clash? April 15th? Maybe I should just look up on Google. Wait, what? Former UFC lightweight champion Jens Pulver recently revealed that he wants to either fight at Creator Clash 2 or coach one of the competitors taking part on the fight card. I've never heard of Jens Pulver. UFC Hall of Famer. He's a legend. Well, that's cool. Maybe I'll reach out to Jens Pulver. Well, why the fuck would I watch Colleen's apology video? I already know what happens. What am I just gonna, like... Because it's funny? I ain't gonna laugh at it, though. Just like I'm not laughing at these TikTok cringe compilations. Yeah, I think we'd have to really... I believe Dana White is the type to be offended by, like, a goofy rendition of the national anthem. But he probably just says it casually at a press conference or something. Fake react. Do a tier list. Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? I could do a little casual tier list because there's a website for that now, right? What the hell's a good tier list? Pokemon. That's lame as hell. Oh, animals that you can beat. Oh, streamers tier list. Make enemies in 3 easy steps. Oh, tier list for fruit. I like that. And Stardew Valley Smasher Pass. That's great. All right, I'm going to add this window capture. I mean, there might be a fucking iDubbbz related tier list on here. I could always do a meme on that. All right. Fruit. I'm gonna start uncontroversial and just get warmed up, and then we can go to do my least favorite streamers tier list after that. Okay. Green apple, like the Granny Smith apple. They're very tart. They have a very narrow, like you wouldn't want to eat it on its own. You'd want it to be part of something, like, I don't know, pie or a caramel apple, if you'd ever even want to eat those. I'm going to say C tier. I might move it around, though. I might move it around. Red apple, I think I'd be more willing to eat B. They're not being very descriptive about that, though. They're just saying red. I'm going to actually go to C, because red delicious apples are disgusting. Apricot. I don't know if I've ever had a non-dried apricot. Like a fresh one. I'm going to say also C. Yeah, apples can have a mealy kind of texture. Mealy is the word. Avocado is not a fucking fruit. Why is this in here? Whatever. If we're considering it a fruit, it's such a bad fruit. You know what I mean? Like, we're judging most of these on the sweet, tangy tartness of them. Right? Like, what do all these have in common? Sweet or sour. Like, that kind of... They'll make a candy out of this. Avocado, not in that category at all. It has a seed, so it's a fruit. All right. A fucking... an elephant has a cock. Does that mean it's a human? No. Rate on its own merits? But you can't, because you're comparing it to other fruit and where it aligns in the chart. I'm going to say I've never had this. Banana, they are very slimy. They cause a lot of mucus in my mouth and throat after eating them. That one Japanese baseball player says, eat banana, it's so important to eat banana. And I don't believe him because I've only ever felt worse after eating a lot of bananas. So I'm going to say also C tier. I like banana flavor. Blackberry. Now, this is something I like. A tier. Blackberries are good. You know, a funny story about Anisa and I. When we first moved to Seattle, we were like, oh, holy shit, this is so awesome. They have so many blackberries growing here. Let's go pick them. And we went to this local trail that we walk and run at a lot. And we're sitting there just like standing there picking berries, putting them in our little basket, our Tupperware. And there's people like walking on this trail behind us. And Anisa, in the most autistic manner possible, points at like one of the big blackberries, like the biggest blackberry in the bunch, and goes, Kingberry. And I'm like, yeah, that is a kingberry. That's very cute that you just called the big berry a kingberry. I would do that. Yeah, where's Queenberry? Black currant. I've tried black currant in things, but never on its own. I think it's probably D tier. Blueberry. C tier. They're okay. It might even be able to go in B. Cantaloupe. C tier. Blackcurrant is S for sure. Blueberry is B or A. Bro, you're actually insane. I'll move blueberry to B. I think that's very fair. Coconut. So this is one of those moments where I'm like, it's actually kind of hurting my argument that I was making about avocados earlier. Because, like, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, did I open it? No. It's still here. But now I'm thinking, I fucking love coconut. I love toasted coconut. I love baby coconut flesh. I love coconut water. I love just about everything coconut. For me personally, coconut is S tier. However, I can recognize it is an off-putting flavor to some. So I will put it in B tier respectfully. To respect you. Cherries are interesting. I'd say B tier. Cranberry, also interesting. Love cranberry jam. Love cranberry on its own. Love craisins. Well, maybe I don't love cranberry on its own. I love craisins, not cranberries. See, it's interesting when people say it's your tier list. I don't have that philosophy. I have the philosophy when I'm making these of like, I'm making something for the public. I'm making the representation of the public. And I'm being the decider for the public. It's probably a bit psychotic, to be honest, especially now that I'm saying it out loud. Sure, comrade. Don't rope me into this. Okay, I'll have to move some of these around, but I still stand by that this is for the public. Okay, the public would like apricots higher, bananas higher. Cantaloupe lower. I think that's right. Bananas lower? I don't know. C for coconut? I might agree with that. That is the population. Dates. Kind of an old man food, which brings it up to C, but kind of not popular, which brings it to a D. Dates. D for date. Dragon fruit, it's basically in D as well. No one likes that shit. Oh, bananas are divisive. C is perfect. Okay. Durian, also divisive. Fig, Anisa loves figs. I don't know. In the Mediterranean world, they're very popular. And I think in the white world, the white American world, they could be... People, yeah, I think people fuck with... Oh, someone said ew, figs. Figs are hype. Well, if figs are hype and someone said ew, I think they're firmly in C. Gooseberry. Gooseberry's nice. I like it. They're a little bit pretentious. Oh, yeah, fig Newtons. They're full of dead wasps. I think that's a myth. Gooseberry's S? I'm sorry. If someone says gooseberry's S and gooseberry's D, they're in B. Grapefruit. Grapefruits are disgusting. They remind me of stomach acid. It reminds me of like vomiting in your mouth. Which is crazy because Anisa loves those things. And I'm like, do you love vomiting in your own mouth and tasting it? If you haven't had a gooseberry, just come out and say it. Don't say, gooseberry, what the fuck even is that? F tier. Gooseberries are fucking amazing. Just because you don't try out new fruit doesn't mean you can shit on the gooseberry. Red grapes, better than white grapes. Red grapes in B, white grapes in D. Kiwi, I love a kiwi, but I think they're as divisive as coconut or banana. Red grapes S tier. Gooseberries are a hobbit food. They're not real. Yeah, spoken like a true stay-at-home dad. Red grapes A. I think I agree with the people saying red grapes A. They're so edible. Green grapes S? No. Maybe in a sangria or something. Kiwis are amazing. Kiwi should be B. Lemon is not even a fucking food that you eat. I don't even want to put it in the category of D. Lemon is like, I've never had this. Lime is also like, what the fuck? That's not edible. Someone was saying that I might be allergic to bananas. Lemon is at least C. What do you do? But how much weight are we putting into them being standalone fruits? Because no one's going to slice up a lemon and fucking suck the nutrients out of it. They're going to put it in a fucking glass of water. It's a garnish? Yeah, it's fucking... Oh my god. You guys are a bunch of health nuts. You like squeeze your lemon in your water in the morning. I raw dog the lemon. Yeah, if lemon gets promoted, lime does too. Alright, lemon is C then, and lime is C for sure. They're on the same level. Alright, lychee. Lychee? Lychee. Lychee I've had. It's okay. I don't know. Also C. Mango is amazing. I think it's S. Mango JPEGs says answer carefully about mango. I mean, come on, guys. We know that fucking mango is S tier. Are we on some mango supremacy sort of shit? I like that. I like that we're on the same page. Mango is S tier. Yes. Okay. Good. Here, I should bring my camera in a little bit so you can see how decrepit I am. Next up is nectarine. I fucking love nectarines. I would actually put nectarines in S tier as well. Nectarines are like the fucking girly pop peaches. No, nectarines are like edgy peaches. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mango's best fruit on the list. Yeah, fucking, like, I don't know. I haven't had a bad mango-flavored thing in my life. Yeah. Nectarines are like old iDubbbz peaches, if that makes sense. I don't think that's going to help anyone. Nectarine's better than mango? I don't think so. Because I'll tell you what, like, when you distill the flavor of nectarine down to like a drink or something, it's actually quite unpleasant compared to a mango. You can milk and juice a mango, and you're going to be pleasant with the outcome every time. Nectarines do not have that same, like, resiliency. Orange is great, but it's kind of difficult to eat. Like, I don't like eating oranges. There's not a whole lot there. It's kind of like an improved lemon or lime. It's like an edible lemon or lime. With apple and banana in C tier, well then I think lemon and lime have to go down to D if that's the case. I mean, I guess not necessarily. Orange is a C. Bruh is just wrong. B is fine. Orange is B. I think most people think orange is B. Okay. Papaya. I haven't had papaya too often. I think I've had papaya in the form of dried papaya. I think it's probably D tier. I always confuse it with mango. And I'm like, oh, why do I keep getting this mixed up? It's so much worse. Okay. Someone is saying, okay. Fly Ant Dog says, people just want to be different. Orange is A tier. We're creating a hive mind, an amalgamation of all the different things that we like in fruit. Okay? An orange, maybe in your world, you're like, oh, I love the orange because I like peeling it. It's a fun activity to peel. That makes it lower on my list. Okay? I'm not going to spend my time peeling an orange. It's never as easy to peel as like a cutie, like a what do you call those damn things? Little nectarines. Never as easy to peel as those. the flavor is mild, right? And it's not even the good kind of mild like you like people would talk about for like fish. You know, like when people talk about how good a fish is, it's like, oh, not a whole lot of fishy taste. With something like an orange, you want that like rich, like tart, deep flavor. You know what does that? A mango. It's a mango. You know what doesn't do that? An orange. It's just like, that was okay. I wouldn't mind having a glass of its juice, but I wouldn't fucking bother peeling it. So yeah, orange is a solid B, and I think that's fair. I think that's kind. Because I think we can be a lot more mean to orange. Passion fruit. Okay, I've had this in drinks. It intrigues me. But I've only ever had it as like a little sploogey thing injected into drinks, and yeah, I mean it's sweet, and it's got little crunchy bits that I kind of like crunching up. But I would never sell out mango for a passion fruit. Passion fruit's A. Actually, no, that's too much. I think it's got kind of the same problem as orange. The crunchy bits are the seeds. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that whole thing that you're saying adds up. Never had a passion fruit. Passion fruit is not good. Only good on your yogurt and stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of the same problem for me as like lemon and lime. But those even potentially have more utility than a passion fruit. But I think you can figure out enough places to put passion fruit. Thank you, it's Chopsticks. Brendan Stewart donated $10. Have you tried Drink Grog yet? I'm going to try it at a tasting in about a week. I've not tried it. I'm in America. Fucking them dealing with any sort of alcohol import is like a nightmare from what Max was telling me. You can 100% eat a passion fruit with a spoon. They're delicious. Okay. You can also eat a kiwi with a spoon. You can also eat a fucking grapefruit with a spoon. Okay? I don't think that holds too much weight. Now, you can't cut up a passion fruit, which is like, you know, that would potentially be another way to eat it. It's a weird one. I think passion fruit's actually, I think this is kind to put passion fruit in the same tier as lime and lemon. Yeah. Orange deserves A. Orange juice is goated. Well, then fucking cranberries deserve S because craisins are goated. But we're not playing by your dump truck rules. Fuck oranges. Yeah. What John said. Fuck oranges. Orange juice is low-key mid. What are you, 8 years old? Peaches. You know, not as good as a nectarine. They're like, yeah, they're kind of like an apricot category. Peaches slap. Now I'm really mad. Peaches A. You think, yeah. Okay. If you're not demanding it to be S, I can do A. I can totally do that. I really love a canned peach. Pear? Okay, so pears kind of suffer from this same thing that apples can suffer from. and that's like mealiness. And there's like, I don't know, like exactly one day on the calendar for a pear. Did I say peach? Pear. One day on the calendar for a pear's ripeness that works. If you miss that day, it's shit. If you're too early, it's better, but still shit. Pear, D tier. It fails too often. Persimmon, never had one. Pineapple. Okay, so I love pineapple. I think pineapple is probably S tier. But lately I've been running into a problem with pineapple where I'll taste it and I'll taste like a soap. I'll taste soap flavor a little bit. Maple says peaches are really good, but when they suck, it can ruin your day. So B tier. You can kind of say that about any fruit, though. Do you guys get the pineapple qualm? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Pineapple's S tier for me, but prep work is annoying. Yeah, it's tough. You know what also hurt me for pineapples is when I wasn't working in the food service industry, I thought like once you get in the pineapple, it's all the same. I was like, pineapple is pineapple through and through. I just don't want those bits on the end, right, that people shave off. But once I started working in the food service, they taught us that pineapples actually have a core in them that goes right down the middle. And so after you shave it off and you quarter the whole thing, you have the option to cut out that core. And once I noticed the core and I ate a piece of pineapple with the core, I was like, ooh, I like it more without the core. So do mangoes? Yeah, mangoes have core, but you can't fucking bite through the mango seed and the core. There's like no chance. But with the core of the pineapple, it's like it's just like it's unfortunate because it doesn't make it that much worse. I just hate the fact that you have to grapple with that when eating pineapple. So for me, pineapple, A tier, not S tier. And you know what? Not for me. This is for the world, the public. Plum. I haven't had too many plums, but I think I'm fond of them. I haven't eaten one in a while, though. Plum tier gonna make me act up. Plums are kind of people talk about peaches a lot. I actually think plums are hot. Plums are like a hot fruit. I think it's because of its name. It's like close to sounding like plump. 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 Yeah. I think that's why. I think that. Plum. Yeah, plums are great. A tier? Yeah, I agree. Plums are S tier? Wow. Got a plum lover. My grandparents eat plums to help them poop. Interesting. Pomegranate. Okay, this is an interesting one. Pomegranates are like... They are so unique. They're so interesting. I hate to, they do so much more than, a lot of these, mid ones. But I guess that's the problem, right? I kind of, I like fidget toys. I like neat little things like this. I'm, weighing it too heavily because it's so unique and, fun and, kind of clean. I think that's why I like it. The little segmented chunks, it fucking, oh man, a part of my brain just lights up. It has a shell. It's easy to open. It's so, man, that shit's so cool. They're so fun to break into. At least B tier. No pomegranates. Too bitter. They can be bitter. I understand that. But if you just pretend you're a culture who's grown up with them your entire life, they probably won't be bitter enough. Pomelo, I don't think I've ever tried them. Raspberry, they're pleasant, but they're also like C tier. Raspberry Easy S. I don't see how a banana is lower than a pomegranate. Interesting. What does the banana do? Act as the most overrated fruit on the planet? Yeah. Minx has been fighting for the banana all night. I actually haven't seen the Minx comments about the banana. I mean, I'm trying to think of how much my bias is playing a role in the banana business. I do appreciate how unique the banana's texture, form factor, and flavor is. It's very unlike a lot of these other things. And uniqueness gets points in my book. So I actually feel like I can... Ooh, someone said bananas are D. Fuck. B for banana? Okay, it was meant to be. And okay, you know what just upgraded the banana for me? Is there's like a bigger range, a wider range in which you can eat a banana, like your level of ripeness. And you can kind of pick that range, and it's like a pear is kind of awful, and it gets awful quick. Good to hear, Minx. A banana gets awful a lot slower. And then once it gets to that, phase of like too far gone, banana bread. Yeah, exactly, Panda. Exactly. Have I missed the habanero dinner? You did. I had... Oh no. My Malona bar has melted. I had another one of these, but it's melted inside. My Grimace Coke. But yeah, we ate 2 of these guys. They are painful. Man, I don't think banana is a great smoothie base. Why does the avocado lie? Red currant. Again, probably next to black currant. Same destination. Starfruit. Never had it. That's a goofy thing. Strawberry. I mean, better than raspberry, I think. I don't know, about the same. Strawberry S. Oh my gosh, so passionate. So bloody passionate. Banana is Walmart's best-selling item. It wins most popular. Should be at least A. You sound like fucking James Cage White saying that shit. Oh, wait. And James Cage White loves bananas. Most best-selling item at Walmart. No. Because you know what you'd tell me as well? That Walmart's, like, best-selling tool is their fucking $3 hammer. And you know what I have to say about that $3 hammer? Is that it's shit. I only buy $15 hammers. Strawberries B tier. I can fuck with that. I appreciate the strawberry being B tier. Tangerine. Love these little things. Love these little guys. I would love to make an animated movie based on tangerines. That's how much I love these little fellows. They're like a better orange. That's so funny. As I said that, someone said that exact thing to me. Tangerines are just a better orange. A, yes. A, simply a better orange. Thank you, Hadriel, for that confirmation. The tangerine haters are gonna fucking weep, but watermelon, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm like I'm a watermelon. What do you call it? What? Whoa! People are saying watermelon D tier and S tier. Oh my god! What the hell? Dude. You know how Dame Drops calls like lettuce? He calls lettuce crunchy water. Well, guess what, guys? You know what the original crunchy water is? Watermelon. It has a very mild flavor that is the watermelon flavor. But it's like neat. It's like a neat party trick. A watermelon, it's a neat party trick. You're like, look at this thing that takes up a lot of space. And watch how it fills your mouth with its water when you bite down on it. And it's like, oh, cool. Did you know that cotton candy disintegrates in your mouth and it's sweet? Isn't that a neat party trick? Yeah, it's slightly sweet water. It tastes good. Watermelon with tahini. Yeah, watermelon with tahini. Mango with tahini. I'll tell you what. Mango with tahini way outshines watermelon with tahini. Salt on that watermelon. Yeah, I've heard salt. I've heard feta cheese. I think there's a lot of good things. All I'm saying is I can't make watermelon like an A tier. I can make watermelon a B tier if you guys are feeling that. Tahini is worst flavoring. Tahini is doo-doo? Wait. Compared to, like, for who? Accordino and barf bag. I gotta understand this explanation about like why tahini is yeah, that feels like a hella white people moment. Like what? Like you gotta eat it with the right stuff. Like you don't pour pepper on your tongue and say, this is some shit. This is doo-doo. Right? Just like you wouldn't pour tahini on your tongue and say, ugh, this is doo-doo. Yeah. Like there's certain like sauces. Like sauces are very popular for being like eat it with anything, eat it on its own, eat spoonfuls of it. Like I don't know, any sort of like Big Mac sauce or like cane sauce or sriracha is a good one. I'll literally just squirt sriracha into my mouth as a little pick-me-up throughout the day. Like I don't need, but you're not going to do that with like Vegemite. You're not going to do that with tahini. I mean, you might do it with tahini. I've found myself saying like, I could get away with this. I love A1 on my fruit. That actually kind of sounds weirdly doable. B tier is the secret A tier. Boss hot sauce. Yeah, there you go. All right, where are we at? Honeydew? Ugh. Man, my wife likes honeydew. But I feel like it definitely ranks. Oh my god. D, F. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Yes. Honeydew is D. I'd even be willing to put cantaloupe up at C because I think it's more unique and more flavorful full than honeydew. In fact, I'm going to do that. That's how bold I'm being. My god. Honeydew is so fucking basic. What is it doing for you, man? At least cantaloupe has interesting names in different regions. They call it the stone fruit. Or stone melon. And the outside of it's crazy looking. Rock melon. Yeah, exactly. Honeydew is better than watermelon? Oh my god. I think we gotta ban this person. Alright, we'll revisit the honeydew watermelon argument. Asian pear. I mean, it's gonna be the same as a regular pear. Not very different at all. Guava, I'm not too familiar with. But it looks small and unpleasant to eat. Kind of like a fig, but D. Yeah, guava D. I appreciate that. Asian pears are so much better, you guys say. Alright, Asian pears can go in C tier. I'm not crying over that. Blood orange, worse than a regular orange for sure. C tier. Custard apple, never had it. Ground cherry. Wait, what the fuck? I thought, like, this picture to me looks like what a gooseberry is. Is this not a gooseberry? They're calling this a ground cherry. Oh my god. Wait. Dude, a fucking gooseberry is the same fucking thing as a ground cherry. What the hell are people saying? The term gooseberry refers to all species in the Rebus genus. Ground cherries are perennial herbs, and according to records, there are about 30 ground cherry species in the U.S. The term ground cherry applies to many species from a genus called Physalis. Okay, whatever. Apparently there is a difference, but they look very similar. I think I like ground cherries. Rebus Jeebus. Alright, ground cherry. I'm putting you where I put gooseberries. I'm putting gooseberries down in fucking C tier. The little rats. Kumquats are, again, like, yeah, they're in the same category as guava. Mulberry, never had it. All I know about it is that they grow on bushes. And the monkey chased the weasel around it. Raisins are in this for what reason? We're not going to count it. That's silly. Jackfruit is firmly in D tier. I don't know. I've never tried it. But I feel confident that it should be in D tier. It's used to make vegetarian pulled pork. Yeah, so it's not going to be good at all. custard apple. I thought we already rated this one, but I haven't had it. Mangosteen. I've had some dry mangosteens, like from Costco or something. They were all right. They were neat. How has Bro have had avocado? I've had avocado. I just don't think it belongs in this list. Rambutan. It's like the same fucking thing as lychee. I think they should just be in the same tier. Sour cherry. That sounds unpleasant. I don't know. D tier. White currant, same area, fucking as the other currants. D tier. All right, this is the list. If you want to move honeydew up to, let me think about this. Okay, honeydew. Honeydew. Is it better? Would I want to eat a big bite? No, I have a bowl of cut up honeydew in front of me and a bowl of cut up watermelon. I'm not currently very full, so I'd opt for the watermelon because it's just less. It feels like less. If I'm hungry, I think I would go for the honeydew because it's more substantive. Which to me is just indicating to me that I think they're on par for flavor. So if you guys want, I don't think I'm willing to say that watermelon or honeydew tastes better than watermelon, but I would agree that they're on the same tier. Move that tier down. We got a lot of honeydew haters. Oh, I thought I was doing everyone a favor. I thought y'all liked honeydew up there. All right. No, honeydew C tier for sure. No cap. Hard facts. Bronze Retriever says swap raspberry and strawberry, and maybe you're getting somewhere close. Raspberry and strawberry. No, you're not tricking me. That was sabotage. So right now I want to submit this, to be honest, because I want this to just be the new standard of what people base their taste on. The average raspberry is better than the average strawberry. That's an interesting argument. The average. I don't agree with that. Oh, money update. I don't think we've gotten too many more donations. Right now we're in a severe deficit. But I will check it out. Oh, we're at 127 and 19. Good on ya. $119. And just because I'm feeling spicy, I'll even bother putting the exact amount of cents. All right. Man, I'm already getting delirious. I'm looking forward to the next how many fucking hours do I need to do this for? 5, 6, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 9 hours. Well, the good news is I haven't even gotten into my my monster yet. Sam has donated $20. Love you, iDubbbz. Much love from the UK. Thank you, my UK friend. $16 is when it gets bad. Super tempted to call out of work, but I'm working from home. Oh, yeah, nice. Working from home. Thank you, Hadriel. You've been doing a lot of fucking solid work in these wee hours. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, when I am getting tired, it might be worth it, because my stomach's starting to calm down, so I might be able to eat another habanero. So I finish my habanero dinner. Man, look at these fucking categories. Actors and actresses. Oh my gosh, animals. Dude, this fucking bird one that I just saw there. Anisa would go crazy for the bird one. Oh my god, that's so ugly. So ugly and unreadable. Repulsive, I would never. Man, no one puts any effort in these fucking tier lists at all. That's why I make all that shit in Photoshop, is because, like, these websites are garbage. Like, you need to have some, like, curation. This one makes more sense. Thank you, Kit Kat, for the $10. Oh, dog breeds? Okay, is that he? Oh, dog breeds. I love me a fucking dog. I mean, this isn't as rich of a list. I expected at least twice as many dogs listed here. This is like kind of remedial. What is this, a beagle? I would say a beagle is like D tier. I like the way they look. They got a whack temperament, though. They bark a lot. In the 50s and 60s, I think they loved them. This is a boxer. Boxers are great. I've never had a boxer, but I love the way they do their thing. B tier. Also, this is missing an S tier. This is crazy. The target dog. What are these things called? Fucking these little fucking bitches. What is it called? A terrier. It's a type of terrier. Bull terrier. Bull terrier. I've never had a bull terrier. Never really interacted with too many of them, but they're unique and interesting. I'll put it in C. Unique. I think they breathe well. That's one of the categories I have. One of the factors. Oh, they're bred for fighting? Alright, E tier. I don't think they're too ugly. They've grown on me. I don't know what this is. This is like a bulldog. Like a baby bulldog. I don't know. Bulldogs, I think, are like... As much as I like their appearance, I don't like their appearance that much for the amount of, like, difficulty in their... No. I didn't mean to say they breed well. What I'm trying to say is they breathe. Breathing. TH. But yeah, I think bulldogs are just kind of like pugs. They're just like totally fucked beyond repair. And we need to go in the opposite direction of that. It's an English bulldog. Yeah. I mean, there might be healthier versions of bulldogs, and if that's what that is, I'd probably bump it up a notch, but not too much more. A Chihuahua, I mean, they're really great dogs when you have, a good owner. They live long, they're sweet, they have their own little sweet little Chihuahua temperament. I'm not that fond of small dogs because you can't cuddle with them. But I think I'm willing to put a Chihuahua on B tier. Chow Chow, I haven't heard good things about these guys. And I don't think they're that cute. I think they're D tier, along with the Beagle. I mean, it's true. The thing is, small dogs do have... I don't know if it's true that small dogs have too many mental health issues. I don't know what the stats are behind that. But I do know that Chihuahuas have like a lot of biting incidences. But I think that's mainly just due to the fact that they get a lot of... people are just irresponsible with them because they're like, they know their fucking Chihuahua isn't going to like murder someone. So they're just like maybe a little bit more free. They get a little bit more permissions. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't even like trust Fiona to like hang out with a stranger. Well, I mean, I would trust Fiona to hang out with a stranger, but it's just, I don't know. That actually might just be a fucking nonsensical stat that I'm... You know what? I think it is. I'm just going to go with that. Nonsensical. This is like an Irish setter. They're sweet dogs. They're C tier. Doberman, these things are neat. These things are neat. B tier. This is a Cocker Spaniel. I do like Cocker Spaniels. They're sweet. But I don't think that's what that is. I feel like B is getting too out of hand. This is like one of those, like a greyhound. I really like greyhounds. I'm going to put that in A tier. Golden Retrievers. You guys aren't going to like this. These things are overrated. D tier. We're done. We're done with them. In fact, where's the Labrador? It's not here? Good. I'm glad. Rip my sister's dog. No, I mean, hey, you can have a Beagle. You can have this Chow Chow. But just know that this Golden Retriever is right there with you. Great Dane. They're neat. But it kind of fucking creeps me out, the type of people who get a Great Dane, because it's like... It's often just women who are like 4'3", and they stand there with their big-ass Doberman, and then people make comments about how they could fucking ride the dog or some stupid shit. And it's always just like an event. Like, oh, not Doberman, Great Dane. They're always like, oh, look, a fucking Great Dane is here. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. I know Scooby-Doo. He's a Great Dane. Yeah, I mean... Ugh. It's a reluctant C. They die so quick. And, I mean, they're sweet, though. They're very sweet dogs. Huskies? Oh, my God. Fucking E tier. Throw them into hell. I mean, unless you're in unless you're in Alaska and you have a fucking sled, no. Absolutely not. I've just like, don't tell Jay LeRae. Oh, yeah, Jay has a husky type dog. Yeah, she does. She does. I mean, her dog was pretty sweet, but I don't think it's the husky I'm imagining. Man, the husky experience that I've had is literally everyone and their mom thinking they're like cool wolf dogs, and just having the most like untrained, psychotic things that are just constantly... They just have a lot of energy, and there's nothing wrong with having a lot of energy. Like, labs can have a lot of energy. A lot of these, like, common, popular dogs can have a lot of energy. But I think huskies, it's just like a double whammy because they're meant to be in more, like, cold environments. And, like, walking around Southern California and seeing like a fucking random ass family with like some unhinged husky like pulling on it in its harness, like going fucking crazy, and then you go over to their house and it's just fucking howling, and it's like getting out of the backyard because it doesn't get walked, or it's not even that it doesn't get walked, right? You can walk it every day, but it's not going to be enough. You need to do so much shit with those dogs. What is this little shitter? Rat Terrier. I think it's cool, but it's kind of plain. That's C tier, firm C tier. German Shepherd. They got bad hips, and people like them as family dogs and like guard dogs. But I think we need to retire the German Shepherd. They're sweet dogs. I've liked all my German Shepherd experiences, but was it a Jack Russell? Oh, Jack Russell Terrier. Yeah, I mean, I think Jack Russell's C tier. Jack Russell's Rule. All right, I'll put Jack Russell in B tier. I'm not gonna go so crazy as to put him in A tier though. I can't stay awake, Ian. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean the German Shepherds, it's almost like every fucking German Shepherd that I see fucking looks like that. It's got fucking crazy hip dysplasia. Let me show you guys. German Shepherd profile shot. Oh, it's just showing pictures of their damn heads. Oh my god. Okay, guys. You can kind of see it in this picture here, but like, man, I've seen so much worse. Where their hindquarters are just like sagging down, and they're just not healthy, man. They're not healthy. It's the inbreeding. I don't know. I just know that I've seen a fuck ton of them looking hella fucked up. I saw this one, man, it had like, its paws were like flayed out like this. It looked like a frog. It looked like a creepy frog German Shepherd. Let me type that in. Creepy frog German Shepherd. Oh, I forgot about this one. Have you guys seen this one? This one's so fucking funny. Oh, it's a German Shepherd with Down with Down syndrome? Oh, short spine syndrome. That's what it is. Oh my god. This is the average German Shepherd, mind you. This is the average. Whoa, what the hell? Wait, you can get these? You can get these in different breeds? That one looks like a Photoshop. Why is he doing it like that? Not Big Ed. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want that if it was real? I mean, as long as they aren't like a financial burden. Oh my god, that profile shot. That looks so horrendous. Dude, imagine how much of a conversation starter that would be. You don't tell people that you just tell people you have a dog. You know, you invite people over. They come to your house. They open the door. That thing is waggling and going, woo. they'd fucking freak out. I mean, in a cool way. Oh, man. Bro, what the fuck is that? Instant kick? No, you can't kick this thing, man. That would be so sweet. Thank you, Mothman, for donating $20. IwanJ31. You and Anisa did a great job putting on Creator Clash. Sorry it wasn't as successful as you hoped it would be, or maybe you're doing great work. Keep up and much love. Man, the sleep deprivation has already taken a toll on me. I can't even fucking speak straight. Ba 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 ba. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Extra water stored in the hump.
Good morning, Quasi. You having a good little Saturday?
Aww.
Belly rub.
Dude, don't let that thing freaking lick you. You don't know where it's been.
Hi, handsome.
It's definitely been in the trash. This thing spends 90% of its day in the trash.
Hi.
Oh, I just imagined a Rottweiler with short spine syndrome, and I want to see if it's out there. Oh, stray animal shelter. It does have a short spine. It does indeed have a short spine. 2018. Oh, a little Rottweiler. I mean, it's definitely a mixed breed, but short spine. Short spine. I have an idea, guys. I think I figured out how they developed the pug. They said, "Oh my gosh, it's so cute how deformed it is. I think that's gonna make a good pet because of how deformed it is. Let's breed it. Let's breed it with another one. Maybe the babies will all be a little bit shorter." Man, this is sad. You're out of there. I wonder like what a Oh, I think I've seen this guy around. Let me see. Would be a Great Dane. Great Dane with a short spine. Oh my god, man. These, you know what these images look like? Like, this image, it looks like a failed panographic? Is that a word? Panorama photo. That's what it looks like. An errored panorama photo. Panoramic. There we go. Man. If I had a dog like this, I'd name it Fungus. If I had a dog like this, I'd name it Big Stretch. If I had a dog like this, I'd fucking... I'd be so happy. Alright, we're back to the list. Now, where does the wiener dog go? They're very cute and friendly. I think they're C tier. I think they can have a lot of like health issues because of the nature of like the wiener. You know, the whole wiener body. Their like bellies like drag on the floor and shit. It's just not ideal. They're not very athletic. I mean, it's kind of good for a lot of people. Like, you probably don't have to walk these dogs too much. I think they could be pretty good. A big old pit bull with muscles. C tier. I'm not going to say it's the greatest dog ever. I'm also not going to say it's the worst. I think pit bulls are like mid-range. They obviously used a picture of a pit bull that makes it look like a fucking gorilla or something. Nah, pit bulls aren't F. They're healthy dogs. They get a bad rap. But they are pretty average. Like, you know. What the hell is this fluffy one? It's not a Bichon Frise. It's a fucking Papillon? It's not a Papillon. Pomeranian. Pomeranian, they're smart dogs. Definitely don't want to put them in D tier. They might be the same place as the pit bull. More C tier. These things I don't like. I don't know what they're called, but I don't like it. Labradoodle, doodle, whatever that is, no good. It's real basic. A poodle. They're smart, but I don't know. That hair I just can't fuck with. They're grandma dogs. Pug, I'm sorry, PewDiePie. I'm sorry, fucking everyone who has these dogs. We need a do-over completely. Absolutely. The easiest E tier I've ever done. You know, it's not because they're not sweet. I think they're good, well-natured dogs, you know. I mean, to be honest, I think most of these dogs, you know, dog breeds, I don't think any of them are, you know, highly fucked mentally or anything. I think it's just more like a lot of it has to do with like energy levels and health. And the pug is so low on the health thing. Not good. Complete do-over on the pugs. I don't know. I would get a pug if it just had a fucking pointed nose and it was just like maybe a smaller fat chihuahua basically. It's like, yeah, that thing will live and it's not going to die because it chokes on its own tongue. Why is Husky in E tier? I missed it. Huskies in E tier basically just because they're so fucking high energy. This is also a little bit of a popularity contest, a little bit of contrarianness, where there's a lot of irresponsible Husky owners, kind of like there's a lot of irresponsible Pit Bull owners, right? And a lot of irresponsible Chihuahua owners, maybe. But I just decided a Husky because I've just seen so many of them in Southern California, and they're just always just paired up with a family that is not ready to meet their needs. Yeah, it does all depend on the owner, except for the objective measure of health. You can keep your dog healthy, sure, but if the if you look at the fucking flat-nosed, basically all the brachial dogs, kind of like Blitz, our Boston Terrier, like not as healthy as he could be. He's still like really good, particularly for his breed, because Anisa was like kind of particular about it, but it's tough. It's just like some built-in defects. And some of them I think are pretty popular amongst the breeds. Rottweiler, man, I'm super biased. I would put it in A tier. Love these damn dogs. But I'm going to be fair and say it's in B tier. And this is a Yorkie. I'm actually not familiar with Yorkies at all. I think I would just put it in, is Shredder a Yorkie? I mean, I just put it in C tier. I mean, Shredder is not a good representative for Yorkies. I'm just going to tell you straight up. He's not. And you know what? I don't think Ethan would, or Hila would put Shredder out there as like a it's like a Yorkie ambassador. I think they know that he would be a poor ambassador. My Roddy eats trash all day. I had to install 2 extra gates indoors to keep her away. Oh, man. We kind of have the same problem with Fiona. She started doing it not at our house because she knows not to, but at daycare. So she's like, oh yeah, and just eating shit on our walks. The other day, Fiona grabbed some shit on our walk out of the tall grass, and I was just so sick of her like picking up things, because she'll pick up whatever, like twigs, leaves, a bunch of random stuff. And I was like, all right, I'm sick of this. So I grab her mouth, and I'm like, I need to pull this out of her mouth, whatever it is, because she's not listening. And I reach in, and I'm like, oh, this is big. And I pull out this massive, rotten potato. And she's like, it's already got all of her slobber over it and everything. And it's kind of like it's like a baked potato that someone threw out. It's very strange. But it was moldy and gross and got all over my hand. Ugh. I'm getting skeeved just thinking about it. But, yeah, the Rottweiler just loves eating random shit all the time. How long to go bald? I mean, I actually don't think I'm going to be going bald. I don't honestly have confidence that the total's going to get higher, but we're going to grind it out. I mean, we have another, roughly 8 hours, I think. And Americans are going to start waking up in the next couple hours, so maybe they'll be popping in. Yeah, 123,000 away from bald. Oh, man. Yeah, pulling a bird carcass out of your dog's mouth. It's always gross, right? Because it's like, well, you just have to get whatever the bad thing is out of their mouth. I think the only thing I haven't taken out of my dog's mouth is like, oh, you're eating shit. Okay. Well, I'm not going to fight you on that one. Have fun with that. And don't fucking lick me, you sick fuck. Canada. What does that even mean? Canadian things? Oh, I kind of like this. When Anisa wakes up and finds this information, she'll go crazy. I mean, this isn't that Canadian. Oh my god. When you look at this, representing like Canadian fast food, that's very sad. Feels very white. Well, I think Canada has some Taco Bells. Not that that's not white. All right. Canadian stereotypes ranked. That's so stupid. That doesn't even make sense. I'm gonna rank igloos. Igloos are S tier. Maple syrup, A tier. Foursquare, totally a Canadian game. C tier. Craft dinner, oh yeah. Canadians love craft dinner. Justin Bieber, yeah. Like, how are you gonna get passionate about, like, stereotypes and whether they're like it doesn't fucking make any sense. How classic they are, that makes a little bit more sense. Oh, I suppose I could play Sporkle. That might be fun. Here, let me, A world of quizzes. Alright, guys. Oh, I mean, I could do Geoguessr. I might do that next. I think Sporkle's kind of fun, though. I'm in, like, a trivia mood right now. Oof, I'm not good at movies. Fucking... Or any of this shit. God damn. Alright, I'm going to click on history. I'm not a history person at all. Alright. I'm starting with something not easy at all. New Delhi, historical figures by airport. This politician was prime minister of this city's country. Oh my god. This doesn't even make sense. No, we're not doing this. Something food related. That's what I want. Random quiz. Foods by country. Oh my god. I want pictures. Okay, let's play this game. Food that has been cut into cubes. Cabbage. Oh my, yeah, a bunch of different cabbages. Dragon fruit. Pomegranate. I don't know how you spell pomegranate. What? Why is it fucking... Salmon. But is there not salmon? Oh, there it is. Kiwi. Corn. You think onion? Mushroom. He's just literally like naming everything. I wonder how obscure the final ones would be. Tuna. Yeah, like Napa cabbage. Like there's something here. Lettuce. There's a stupid fucking thing like right under the kiwi. Right here. This one. And I'm like, I can kind of make out that it's basically some sort of cabbage or lettuce. Oh my god. Endive. You're right, you sucker. There's multiple endives. Bell pepper. Oh, romaine. No. 2. Carrot. Banana. Orange. What is that? Watermelon? Cheese. How the fuck is cheese not one of these? Star fruit. Pumpkin. Yeah, I did salmon already. That was one of the first ones I did. Celery. Leek. Tomato. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Peak content. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking read you guys' guesses. Tuna. I did tuna. Oh, what is that thing? What is this bitch called? Let me think. I know the name of this bitch. Right underneath watermelon. It's got like it's a fruit. It's got like a weird kind of like spongy or like styrofoamish texture. Not that. Pomelo. That's what I was thinking. Yep, and that is what it is. Bass. Okay, now the next thing we're trying to figure out is this orange one right in the middle. What the hell is that? Zucchini. I have no idea how to spell zucchini. That's going to be my last guess. Avocado. True. Good call. I already guessed star fruit. Persimmon. You were right. You were fucking right. All right. How about specifically this cut of what looks like tuna up here in the top left? There is, I already guessed like bass, so that takes out all of the like sea bass, black sea bass, striped bass, beef. Oh, I hope that's not beef. Yellow fin. No, too specific maybe. Swordfish? Yeah, not happening. What would that be? It feels like they have a couple of meaty slabs here. Oh, shrimp? The hell? What would that be? I think they're being cheeky with some of the names of these things. Ham. Pork. Oh. Fuck, that's a pork tenderloin. I thought that was fish. Carp. Okay, well then what is this cut right here? Chicken? Someone needs to get into their monster. Cantaloupe. Man, this is peak, like, low IQ content. I'm going to be real with you guys. I somehow spelled cantaloupe correctly. Oh, guava. Okay. There's one. Wait. iDubbbz, have you tried the new regular monster but zero? I have not. What is the pretty stripe one, bottom right, iDubbbz? I'm going to say that that's a radish. And apparently it's not radish. Radish? Oh, I spelled radish wrong. Turnip. Okay. What would it be? Papaya? Oh, right. Papaya. Got it. Oh, is it? Oh, it's red onion. Wait, no, it's not. It's a something onion. What would that be? I don't think that one's dragon fruit. Dragon fruit was one of the easier ones to get. It was kind of this. It's over here. Dragon fruit. I tried radish. Red radish? I don't think that matters. Yeah, I think they'll take it as a submission so long as you have one element of what it is. So when I typed in cabbage, it popped up in like 3 different areas. It was like purple cabbage, green cabbage, and something else. Grapefruit, true, beet. Oh my gosh, I actually think I'm gonna have a diarrhea disaster. I'm just warning you guys. I might have to run to the little fucking gentleman's toilet. Cauliflower. And I'll put on Veggie Tales for you guys on a loop. And you guys can think about what you've been doing. Come up with some theories while I'm gone.
If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle, have we got a show for you? VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Broccoli, celery, got If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle, have we got a show for you? VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Broccoli, celery, gotta be VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales. It's time for VeggieTales. If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle, have we got a show for you? VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Broccoli, celery, gotta be VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales. It's time for VeggieTales. we got a show for you. Broccoli, celery, gotta be VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales. There's never a show like VeggieTales.
Oh, man. Yeah, if I have to suffer, you guys have to suffer too. What the hell? Oh, I ran out of time. Damn it. I forgot it was timed. Man. The, yeah, oh, you can hit pause? Damn it. Alright, let me look at some of these. Brook trout. I would have never guessed that. At some point, I would have said trout. Yeah, these are all pretty basic. Squash, coconut, honeydew. Dude, I'm fucking... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm fucking dying right now. I didn't think, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what is going to help. It's my, stomach. I don't know if it's the habaneros, but something's like wreaking havoc down there. Eight more hours. Well, let me see. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You're right. It's 8 more hours. Oh, well, it's not as if my stomach's going to feel better by sleeping. I mean, it might. Oh. Pepto. That's the right thing to do. Pepto. I do have Pepto. Okay. I'm going to go get my Pepto. I think Blitz came in here and started eating the leftover spaghetti. Oh. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, I'm good. I need some Pepto. Okay. Oh, stay hydrated? Yeah, that's a good idea. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Just trying to think of the next thing that is ooh, oh man. The next thing that can get me through. Oh, holy fuck. This is hurting. Yeah, Geoguessr isn't a bad idea. I kind of feel like it needs to be something I can fucking like zone out in though a little bit. I need to use my thinking brain in Geoguessr. Yeah, Geoguessr is a good idea. I'll check it out. 1 second. Geoguessr. I like exploring the world. All right, I think it's starting to take effect. Oh man. I'm in heaven. I'm slowly arriving in heaven. You know, the problem that I'm going to encounter, though, is that as soon as I feel better from the stomach bug, the tired is going to hit me. Wow, they have changed Geoguessr. Oh. This isn't Morrowind. Holy fuck. Oh my god, my stomach is in such fucking awful pain. What do I need to do? I wish I could do the math. Eat bread. Bread. Drink water. Eat bread. I don't really have any bread. I brought some of these sun chips in here just because they're like a, you know, they're a thing that will soak up something. Is that what it is? Salty? Yeah. I just want something to soak up whatever the fuck's in there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's not ideal. I think I want something more plain. Okay, I'm going to go look and fill up a glass of water. And then we'll play Geoguessr as I'm suffering. Tiltify is down? Well, let me look at that. Oh, shit. Alright. That's fucking annoying. Well, we have some white bread, but it's like expired. It expired in beginning of June. Do have Nando's garlic bread though. Should be back up in an hour. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're mentioning needing something salty. I just don't. I feel like I've gotten plenty of salt today. Oh, the garlic might make it worse. I think I just need something. Yeah, it's all good. I think I'm gonna be all right. It's coming in waves. Harley Plays is rating with a party of 52. What the hell, Harley? Have you been streaming? No. The current thing that's happening right now, Harley, is I'm not sure if it's like what it is exactly. I'm assuming it's the habaneros, but something's wreaking havoc on my guts. So we're gonna do a pretty lame playthrough of Geoguessr. Okay. Lynx, you're saying it's gastritis. You tried to warn me when I was eating the cinnamon that this could happen. I'll take a look. Yeah. Yeah, solutions are eating antacids. Pepto-Bismol is like an antacid, right? Pretty much. Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh, the game is starting. Okay, this looks like a Greenland and Iceland, that type of shit. Specifically an Iceland. Do we just fucking... Am I an idiot? Oh, it's wrong? Or just... Yeah, it's wrong. Norway. Also wrong? Okay. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, I guess moving around is probably a good idea. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea just to fucking throw a Hail Mary out there. I just got fucking owned. Might want to green screen. Yeah, that would make it better, wouldn't it? Oh, it was Greenland? What the hell? I was like, I can't choose it. It'll be too green. Oh man, the fucking sunlight's coming in here. I don't think this green screen is gonna be very effective. I don't have any blinds. Alright, I'll just sit over here. This will be better. Alright. We're in a location where people love to garden. A Slavic region. As evidenced by Hertogenbach. A lot of y'all are saying German looks German. I totally agree. It does look German to me. Yeah, this is where Germany is. It's the wrong guess. Netherlands? Yeah. What? I'm fucking basically playing against myself. Oh, they moved on. Is that what happened? Anyway, the Netherlands was right, so thank you. This is like a Thailand in India. I guess it could be African as well. I'm not seeing too. Oh, maybe I should look at this culture. 2 kids in the back of a jacket in the back of a scooter. It's not really telling me much. Oh, well, here's another little hint. Little hint of a person. It's somewhere over here. Cambodia. Did I get that right? First try? Cambodia? Some of y'all were saying Cambodia. Nice. This wall looks British or Irish. .co.uk. Yeah, I mean, I was knocked out because I was on my way to click the United Kingdom. Annoying. That is annoying. I'm trying to drink water. Move cam. In what direction? Oh, is it over something important? Oh, shit, you're right. In front of the most important thing. Here. I think we're in Greenland again. Sorry, guys. My stomach is fucking... I'm going to hell. beautiful. Could be Iceland, but I'm gonna guess Greenland again. Nice. I'm guarantee you I'm not getting sleepy. I'm actually coming up with the craziest strategy of never going to sleep again. Well, this person's white. Oh, fuck. Mother of pearl. What is happening to my insides? Okay, okay. Oh shit, I gotta guess somewhere. Guys, this is not fucking... Okay, maybe this is gonna help me. I don't have Tums. I don't have Ginger Chews. I have a little bit of this left, but I already drank what would be like a normal adult male amount. Well, that's the thing right now is I wouldn't feel like better if I got off stream. Right now I'd just rather suffer with you guys. Cause going to sleep ain't gonna cure me. Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot about the ketchup because I swallowed all the ketchup or the throat chup. Yeah. Oh, I should DoorDash myself a milkshake. Well, I guess I have so much time left. DoorDashing isn't out of the question. What would be the best thing to DoorDash right now? Fuck. Something that will repair me from like a 7-Eleven. Tums, ginger chews, and bread. Okay. Ginger ale. Yeah. Yeah, you just saying shit tripping, dude. Yeah, ginger ale will help. Nah. I need to get the real stuff. It says this store opens at 9 a.m. But I did add white bread. I added Wonder Bread to my shopping cart. Let me see if they have Tums. Uh, and what else would be nice? I got fucking some ginger chew things. And then I got some bread. Actually had Tums as well, just to be fucking extra. And I don't know, the most non-toxic beverage I can think of. Like a fucking... Yeah, I'm just gonna get a water bottle. Oof. Okay, it's gonna be here in probably like 30 minutes, maybe. Famotidine. I believe you, but I just already placed my order. I'm sure this will be enough. I might be able to add more. No. Just add it. You can do that. It ain't letting me do that. It says I can add items from another store, though. Where's the Grimace when you need him? Oh, fuck. Man, I'm getting too old for this. I thought I was fine. I was like, oh yeah, this is fucking reasonable. No. My guts fucking hurt. Alright. I'm in a kind of a good position right now, and I'm not in much pain. Nah, if I lay down for a few minutes, I'm just gonna fall asleep. Or I don't, and it just does nothing. Oh, this is beautiful. Bongo, 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 I'm so happy in the Congo. It's not the Congo. You're leading me down the wrong path, you little bust. Bangladesh, you think so? My last guess. Man, you guys are just as bad as at Geoguessr as I am. Oh. A sleeping stream? Take a little nap? I feel like that's cheating, though. You can't donate right now because the fucking the Tiltify website is down. And bingo, bango, bongo, I'm so happy in the Congo, I refuse to go. What I need is for my stomach to stop being a fucking pleb. That's what I need. This feels like Estonia for some reason. I'm gonna throw out a wild guess. Oh, it was Bulgaria. Alright, I'll try a different mode. I'll try single player actually. Because the multiplayer thing is like, it's cool, it's competitive, but I should see what they have. Whoa. America, a place that experiences seasons a little bit. I'm thinking Midwest. Midwest. I'm thinking Indiana. So, whoa. It was, what, in like New York City? What the fuck? Look at the trash cans. Man, that wrecked me. Okay. Well, we in Europe. Looks French. Can't trust anything until I see a flag. I'm seeing France, I'm seeing Paris, I'm seeing Italy, UK. I think France. All right. Thank you, guys. I was going to guess that. I was. But I like to get a confirmation on occasion, especially with my poor stomach dying. I just literally fucking like had a That So Raven moment. I fucking like teleported somewhere in time. UK. Oh my god. We saw. Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. Okay. Should be right there. Okay. No, I think DoorDash is giving me notifications. This is fucking India. I feel good about Poland. Was that my doorbell or was that the game? I'm starting to get fucking Navy SEAL hallucinations. Oh, that must have been the doorbell. This looks like the U.S. Well, Michael Street. That doesn't make much sense. The U.S. hates naming streets after Michael. Oh, fuck. That actually fucking jump scared me, man. I don't think fucking Geoguessr is the game where I could be fucking active in playing. Nodding off? No, I'm not nodding off. I'm fine. That's a gross little fucking man-made stream. Looks like something the British would do. The British of Birmingham. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I ordered some tablets for myself and some bread. No. Right now my stomach hurts. Okay, thank you. Alright. My tummy hurted. Now this is Estonia. Look at those trash cans. FR? What is that? That would be France. Alright, we're in fucking France. Where in France? Well, doesn't really matter.
There's Tums in my hand.
Okay. Did it come with anything else?
There's gravel. Do you want me to grab it?
Yeah. Where do you think we're at based on this Jehovah Witness church? Portugal? I agree. You were wrong. France, but on the little island? Yeah, true. Thank you. Oh. Oh, I feel so happy. Man, I already feel like I'm gaining energy back. Let's look at the street sign and what the hell? Somewhere over fucking here. I'll take the Tiltify's fucking up right now. I don't know. Or they're doing maintenance is what I think I heard. Spokane. I knew it was somewhere in North America. No, I don't think she fell down. I think that's the dogs going full dumb dog mode. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking take a break and eat some of this bread. This safety bread. Oh, actually smells so pleasant, so fresh. You're guessing Netherlands straight off the bat because of bike lanes. Now, what happens when you read the side of this building? Yeah, it's Swedish. Oh, a call might be good to keep me engaged. Oh, I'm gonna make it to the end. Yeah, that's okay. You can shower. This is New Mexico. My wife is taking a shower. What the heck? It's fucking weird. Anisa is able to run on like such little sleep. I swear to God, when I end up going to sleep at some point, I'm gonna sleep extra. I'll be sleeping like 14 hours or something like that. I said New Mexico. I should stick with it. What the hell? That's San Diego? It's so ugly. Or that might be Tijuana. Not to say Tijuana's ugly, it just looked, it looked different from infrastructure that you would see in San Diego. Man. This is American. You think New York suburb? I think I agree. Oh, fuck. Wait, where? I mean, it was near where I placed. But was it not fast enough? Is that Korean? I think it is. I think that is Korean. South Korea. But let's find out where exactly. Hyungdeok. Hyungdeok. Where's the Hyungdeok region? Insta guess. Yeah, I think I'm getting woken up a little bit more and more. This looks so American. This like nonsensical 2-car fucking big ass driveway. Some stupid spruce tree with no other fucking like wildlife or plants. Some plain 1-story lame ass wide ass house. Looks yeah, it looks like some Arizona shit. Oh. Are you kidding me? This screams Arizona. In the worst way imaginable. Okay, let's get over there. Well, it was Las Vegas. That's also believable. Oh, Vegas, Nevada. Yeah, I guess you're right. I've just had a dream. It was very quick. I think it was about the Netherlands. There's some rule about like the double A's and the O's and a lot of O's. Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why I had a dream about the Netherlands, is because that's where we're at. Did I miss on that one? Slap yourself or something because blinks are getting long. Okay, no, I'm with it. I'm with it now. I think I think it's because I'm getting to the point where my my what do you call it? My stomach issues are no longer hurting. All right, Tigre Municipio. We are in a Spanish-speaking country. This is how I will stay awake, as I will communicate every thought I have to my friends on stream. Whoa, we are definitely in a South American country. Descenza. It doesn't feel like Mexico. Feels a little bit more. It was Uruguay. Oopsie. Yeah, my peepers do be shutting. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Take us to a coffee shop. Yeah. I mean, it'll be better when Anisa gets here. I think this game isn't doing me any favors. I actually think I was doing a lot better when I was, like, just talking to you guys. Gotta move the body. Oh, that's true. Quit telling me to put ice on my balls. That ain't gonna do shit. I mean, it's an activity. I guess. I'm just trying to think if there's a game that I would do better in and, like, not fall asleep in. But I don't think so. I think I'd have the same reaction if I was playing anything. Might even be worse with something like Hearthstone. You know people do 24-hour streams with allowing sleep, right? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. What is the point of that? I'd watch this video.
How you going? Now, I don't know about you, but whenever I bump into an old person tottering slowly down the street...
Why are we lagging?
How you going? Now, I don't know about you, but whenever I bump into an old person tottering slowly down the street... I'll go over here, yep. I always think to myself, I could take him. But I don't, because I'm a normal human being. And I've definitely never considered electrocuting them with 50,000 volts for 30 seconds until they die. But that's exactly what some people did last month in Australia, when a 95-year-old woman with dementia was killed by coppers with a taser.
A 95-year-old great-grandmother tasered by police in her aged care home, dying tonight.
All because she was holding a knife and walking around with her walking frame in a nursing home. Then after she approached cops at a slow pace, they tasered her and she died. So, today I'm going to try and make a device that shows that we might not need to kill unarmed people. Okay, now I actually made this man-catching device a couple of years ago, but it was really bad. It didn't work properly, it snapped, and I also only tested it on a 14-year-old child. Worst of all, it had a locking mechanism in the jaws that would prevent it from opening once closed. But that button for locking and opening was in the jaws, in reach of the person you captured, so they could just press the button and free themselves. So not the best man catcher. And a couple of things have changed since that video 3 years ago. I've discovered the magic of welding and metalwork, so I can make it stronger and scarier with spikes, and also my moral compass has decreased. And to start, I need to design the closing mechanism. And I've always thought bull ants have really beautiful jaws, which overlap and seem to lock. So I just grabbed an ant from my garden and did a sketch of its mandibles. Come back. Now I want this to work by having these jaws on the side here, which have spikes, which move towards each other and lock in a closed position when these two metal bars get pushed towards each other. So to test if the mechanics work, I made it out of cardboard, which is definitely too floppy to even catch the floppiest of old people. But I think I'm on the right track here.
No, you're not losing me.
Then
I'm
I
here.
made a prototype out of wood, and after fiddling around with the dimensions, it seems to close all right and
coffee
isn't
would be
that
safe.
floppy. Which
I think
means it's
coffee
time
would
for
be
me to spend $100
good
on
move.
metal and cut out my design with my mate's plasma.
Okay. Oh, Tiltify's back up. Nice.
My cutter.
Man.
And this really is...
That's another one of those things that I think I'd be unreasonable, or I have no reason to believe that I'd be good at, but I think I'd be good at, is welding. I think I'd be a great welder.
It's the kind of thing you need a
Maybe that makes me crazy.
CNC plasma cutter for, as after only 10 minutes I'm already sweating, my back's sore, and my feet are pretty badly burnt. But I've finished all the simple pieces, and I didn't want to screw up the more complicated jaw-shaped pieces, as I found it really hard to even follow it.
You're right, he's not welding, but he's gonna weld, isn't he?
A straight line. So instead, just bought 2 jaws from the jaw section of the local hardware store. Then I cleaned off all the unnecessary sharp bit on the belt sander and also made them all the exact same size, then drilled the holes. And the more I drill, the more excited I get to see if I've wasted $100 on metal. And after bolting it all together, it seems to kind of work. And also looks way cooler than I thought it would when it closes up. but this doesn't mean it will catch a person. Okay, now I just need to put this whole thing on the end of 2 pipes that are inside each other. And the inside pipe will have a handle that I can pull to close the whole mechanism. Now, when I was designing this thing, I thought I would just cut a slot and put this piece in here and then weld the crescent piece in. But I forgot that I need this hole in the pipe to remain a hole, as the other pipe is going to be moving inside there. So I'm going to try something really smart or really dumb. I don't know yet. I marked the dimensions of the pipe on the piece and then cut 90% of the way through the metal and then welded it in place. So now I just need to cut the remaining bit inside the pipe. And if I cut the whole thing in half before, it would be very hard to align both pieces perfectly straight with each other, especially when they warp from welding. So now that I've tack welded it, I just need to cut the inside pieces. See? Easy. Then I just welded it permanently in place. Now I know I'm not meant to weld galvanized pipe, as it releases poisonous fumes or whatever, but I am taking precautions by wearing a mask.
You're right. You're right, it's too sleepy. We need to watch the latest Djibouti dubs. Sex sent me to the ER. 3rd degree gummy burns.
So what kind of movie you want to watch? I was thinking of a Dwayne Johnson movie. You know, some like San Andreas or like, you know, The Tooth Fairy's a good one. I've seen it a few times, but I could always watch it
What
again.
the fuck is this? No.
All right, hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, Internet's busiest music nerd. I hope you're doing well. In a way, I guess we're doing a track review, a song review. Performer, writer, comedian, actress, Colleen Ballinger. You guys may know her on the YouTube platform as Miranda Sings. Somebody who honestly I haven't really been paying a lot of attention to for a very long time. Even when she was at her peak of popularity, I wasn't paying that much attention to her because like her content just wasn't really for my demographic. She was a fellow millennial making comedy.
Fellow millennial in a different lane. Hello, fellow millennial. Man, I love a good millennial. Millennials love I Think You Should Leave, and Harry Potter, and The Office, and Hogwarts, and Haagen-Dazs. No, just kidding. Millennials are all about Cold Stone. Dude, I saw that I Think You Should Leave sketch of the 55 burgers and all that meme. That was so fucking funny. I saw it on TikTok and I was like, shit, this shit really do be busting. I'm Gen Z and I also love those things. No, you don't. Not like us millennials do. You hate it.
Videos on YouTube for age groups much younger than me. Her videos got so hot and popular at one point she went on to...
Hot and bothered.
Careful, it's very hot.
Alright.
You gotta grab it by the handle. Say hi to Blitz.
Hi.
Hi, Blitz.
Hi.
Bye.
Keep it out. It's didn't think it would be this hard. Are you too tired to give us your views on the situation? No, I just needed something to spark me up a little bit. I feel a little bit more sparked now.
To sell out tons of live shows and do a Netflix series. Since that bubble kind of popped, I imagine that she very much kind of went the way of like Fred, if anybody remembers that core memory from the YouTube vaults. But she is in the news and public eye once again because the internet has been going crazy over this collective realization that some of her past content.
Thank you, H3 Stan, for donating $10. Strawberry Sarah. Ooh, Strawberry Sarah's back again with $20. Anonymous, Trigon. Thank you very much.
And performances were pretty problematic and suggestive in sort of an inappropriate way, even if, as she says, her content is meant to appeal in a PG-13 fashion. And from what I understand, to Colleen's credit, she has apologized for and taken down some of that content. But as people have been digging more and more into her generally, it's become more than that. Like, there's weird chat logs and documented interactions with fans.
Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $100. Site is back, boys. Yeah, it's been back for 10 or so minutes. I'm sort of losing track of time. But, yeah, it's definitely a big cup. A big coffee cup. A big Cockney cup.
Who were not exactly of an adult age.
There is a group chat called Colleenie's Weenies. This first one is someone saying, "My ass looks so good today, y'all." And that person is 12. And then Colleen said pics and then replied to the person, which is crazy. That's weird. And then she also used the group chat as a place to trauma dump about a divorce she was going through to 14-year-olds.
Not a great look, to put it bluntly. Now, the discourse around a lot of this stuff has reached a fever pitch, has grown quite intense. I guess it reached a point where Colleen felt that
thank you, KJ. You're doing great, Ian. Keep those eyelids open. You got this. You and Anisa are amazing people. Creator Clash 1 and 2 are so amazing and heartwarming. I can't even begin to thank you guys enough. You'll be at 250K before you know it. Thank you. It doesn't feel that way, but I'll believe you. Matt Shaver also donated $10. Wow, Ian, great work. Keep it up. Proud of you. Hell yeah. Wow. Am I going to stay more engaged playing WoW? I think just talking to you, actually, babe. I'm just going to call.
Hello.
Hello. How tired are you?
You've been up for longer than 24 hours.
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you've been up. That's why I was so worried. I tried to tell you I was like, oh, you should sleep in. I was trying to get you to lie down because you were so stressed about getting this done, like getting everything up, that you've been up for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't think about that fact.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I do a lot better when there's someone, I don't know, forcing me to engage more.
Yeah, you're listening to Anthony Fantano talk about the creepiest crap on the planet.
Yeah.
So, it's like a bedtime story.
It is.
The creepiest bedtime story by Anthony Fantano and Ludwig.
LA Planting says, have you and Anisa ever decided to take a break and explore around where you live more? Y'all are on so many fun outdoor activities, even if you had to just jump a country over.
A county over.
A county over.
Yeah, our dream, that was our dream after Creator Clash 2. was to explore Washington.
Yeah.
But we yeah, I don't know. I talked about this in Ian's Discord. But when Ian talked about like someone trying to take Creator Clash, it's not somebody trying to buy it. We're having a legal thing going on that came completely out of the blue and is so stupid. So that plus, you know, this obviously, and Ian trying to get his footing again. We haven't been able to take a break.
Go to Tulip Town. All right,
Ooh,
I'll keep that in my brain. Tulip Town.
There's that one, and I want to go to the Christmas. I want to go to that resort in the Christmas town. The what is it called?
Oh,
Starts with an
right.
L. Yeah, I want to go so bad. You ever visit Tomato Town?
Toxic gossip train.
Leavenworth. Yes, thank you. I can't.
Leavenworth.
I know everybody's talked this into the ground, but like, oh man, I don't know. I just don't know how nobody said anything
To what?
to Colleen.
Oh, like in her team and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really, man, it's really fucking tough.
I would have like put you to sleep or something.
I know.
If you filmed something like that and you're like, I'm putting it out, I would have put you in a chokehold until you took a nap.
Yeah.
I would have been like, you need to take a nap.
Damn.
I wouldn't have done that. I'm just kidding. But I would have, I would have, I would have unplugged the router or like maybe like poured some water on it. And then I would have been like, I don't know why the internet isn't working. What the heck?
God, no. You'd sooner just fucking divorce or get out of there.
Divorce you? Yeah. What, if you apologize for your previous content by playing the ukulele, I'd divorce you?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I think I would hope that you do that.
What? Ian, I'm not gonna divorce you because you sing that you're sorry about your past. You don't like your past.
Threaten divorce. I think you should threaten divorce in that case.
What the fuck? Why'd your wife leave you? I wanted to bust out the ukulele and she just wouldn't let me do it. I had a whole drum set set up.
I was gonna say that is something I am curious about. Do you guys think if I did a ukulele bit in that the recent video about Creator Clash, that wouldn't have been funny, would it? That would have been like, holy shit, what the hell?
You would,
because it can kind of like even it. Well, yeah, I think it would have been okay because it would have just been a fake out, instantly.
Well, here's the thing.
You'd be like, just kidding.
We spent the last couple of months calling all the charities and talking to them personally.
That is so fucked up.
No. I mean, I think the charities know. So
yeah.
I mean, they were all cool with it.
And then people would ask you, "Did you get the charity's permission to do this joke?" Seems kind of insensitive.
It seems the toxic pirating train. I'm not gonna lie, that would have been very funny. It would have been. I don't think. I don't know. It's hard to. That's definitely one of those high risk, high rewards. But I don't know. Could have worked for you for sure. Man, we had to drive home from Seattle to Edmonton, and it was not fun because the whole time Ian was like, I gotta make this fucking video telling everyone. And we sat there in silence eating our Reese's Pieces, softly sobbing into the quiet playings of Radiohead for a couple hours. It was kind of meditative. I think that's why we love each other so much.
What?
Because we softly sob into it sometimes together.
True.
Yeah. A couple that softly sobs together stays married.
Mm. The
Do you know what I
softly
mean?
sobbing train.
Softly sob. But then and we saw no animals except which sucked ass. That's the only reason why that drive is fun. Is because we can see animals, but we only saw 2 deers out of the whole 14, 16. We see
And
we
those
should have
deers were
known.
fucking ratchet.
I am an NDP voter, yes. Uh, the NDP lady came to our house and she asked if she could count on our vote, and then we were like, "Oh no, like American,
We don't do that.
we don't." I don't even think well, I think I could. I think I maybe could, but I won't be here. Will I? No, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Anyways, um, but she was like, "Oh, that's okay. Can I put a sign on your lawn?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And she never came back. Put a sign on our lawn. I think she was like, "Ew, I'm Americans."
Girly Pop has not happened. Lydia donated $50. Said, "Good morning. Please watch Happy Puppers competing in Crufts. It amps me up. After this video,
Oh.
woohoo, let's get going." Man, we watched the Crufts show, and
It's so good.
yeah, they got some good ass dogs. Shred and Breadin donated $50. Said, "Keep it going, bud. Almost there." Cloud Blower came in with $50. "Let's go, charity. Love the throat chop. That was a true act of self-sacrifice." Mushroom Update donated 20 and said, "Been watching since Overgrowth days. Keep up the good work." And Jody Meissner says, "Love you, iDubbbz. $5.55.
Um.
Oh, good news.
Ari said, "Oh,
We're up to 130,000.
yes, 130,000." I softly sob with my husband. He is also called Ian. Incredible. Can
Oh
confirm
my
it's beneficial.
gosh.
True.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Am I the only mod here right now? No.
I think Hadriel is here. Hadriel's been going hard.
Man, Dom, I took a nap. I didn't think I would be able to sleep. You know what I fell asleep to? Oh,
Huh.
there's Lynx. And yeah, Lynx and Dom.
Oh
I
yeah,
fell
Lynx has
asleep.
been here. Yeah.
It's Lynx's birthday.
Yeah, and Lynx was telling me, and I ignored it just because I was so fucking tired. Like, sing me happy birthday to like get me to like wake up, I think. And I was like, that's not gonna fucking get me to wake up.
I used to, when I was like a full-time streamer, when one of my regulars would have a birthday, I would play this copyright-free, really cheesy. It was like a joke. Like, I can't play the real happy birthday. So it was like this really fucking weird happy birthday song. I'd get up, I would do like a whole dance for him.
That's fucking sweet.
I'd get out the white man hands, give him the razzle dazzle while doing the white man
Wow.
step of, kind of awkwardly going in and out, like I'm doing the hokey pokey. They liked it, I think. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know what I fell asleep to? You telling the story about the kingberry.
Oh, nice.
But
nice.
I do appreciate that you left out that as I exclaimed kingberry, there was an adult man walking like.
Oh,
Right.
I think I forgot to include that. I was just sort of saying like this is a path that a lot of people would be
It's
taking. Yeah.
Super embarrassing. I like exclaimed it. I thought it was like the best thing ever. I was like, Kingberry.
So good.
And then yesterday I was really attracted to it was a dinosaur that it was a dinosaur that was like pastel pink and green, and it was a popper at Walmart. I should have bought that.
Mm.
But
Man, it's taking my brain like too many seconds to compute some of the things you're saying. Like a dinosaur, you call it a dinosaur, but you think it was a popper. I'm like, what the fuck words are you saying?
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, are you hallucinating?
No, I'm not hallucinating.
Mm.
Just
But how,
lagging, as Monkey Man says.
how long was I asleep for?
I don't know, not that long, probably 5 hours or something.
Oh, man, that's not too bad. Nutmeg challenge. The toxic gossip train. Man, I knew we should have done that.
What? Oh yeah.
The toxic pirating train. Somebody brought up a good point. They're like an event manager, I guess, or whatever. Who said that the quality of the event, like how it looks like it's a mega corp event, and it's people are used to like
That being the
pirating that
case,
shit
right?
and not like feeling bad, but it is an indie event, and people don't. Which I get.
It's just another aspect for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely. One time I watched 5 minutes of a Misfits fight on Twitter. Okay. So, not like I'm exempt of it. They lost a whole. No, it was a free one though. We were subscribed to DAZN, so to be honest. But it's just convenient. You're like sitting on Twitter. You're like, what the fuck?
Right. We weren't normally watching it, but if it's on Twitter.
Yeah. We were at the vet.
Yeah. Urban 2 donated a leet amount of money. Says iDubbbz. What an awesome community coming together to get this done. Okay, love you. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, Urban. Oh, that's something we can talk about. We watched that movie Elemental at the West Edmonton Mall. We thought it was pretty good.
It was so good. I thought it was really good. I really liked it.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like the thing that you can like. It doesn't feel like a Disney movie, like something that they would create for the pure purpose of like selling and marketing merchandise, like after the fact, like a Baby Groot type thing. It kind of felt like, oh yeah, like you're very much just focused on like telling an interesting and useful story to people. Felt more like a DreamWorks thing, or
Illumination.
Yeah, probably that.
Yeah, I don't know. You could just definitely tell it was an immigrant child that made the movie, the story, because man, just hitting every nail on the head of what it's like to grow up as a child first generation child, I guess. First gen or
second gen.
Yeah, I guess. No,
no,
first
yeah,
gen.
you're right.
Because she was born in
right. And it just like, I don't know, I feel like it tackles that issue and like those tropes and like, I don't know, just general ignorance in a way that doesn't make people feel like too bad about it, or like that it's like too political of a message, or I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It
doesn't put people on the defensive, or at least shouldn't.
Yeah, it does such a good job of explaining the uncomfortableness of going to a home of a privileged person in general, and just the vibe and those interactions. I mean, they do a great job of all of it. It's, I don't know, it's very like feel good movie. I cried, to be honest. I cried twice.
So after talking to the charities, did they agree to work with y'all again if you want to try for another event of this kind? I mean, I don't think we were specifically asking them because it's not
We were, yeah.
Oh, we were?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the charities, not for the most part. Well, I mean, some of them didn't say this literally, but they all had this attitude. Few of them said this literally. They have a don't count their chickens until they hatch policy. And that it's understandable and these things happen and they're not, it's just the way it is. They were excited to hear that we wanted to bring all of them back on next year and be able to like get some money to them, like try again,
Yeah.
All the charities have such a great attitude, which I'm very thankful for because that was definitely what I was like feeling the worst about. But yeah, they all were very excited to run it back and try it again. We bring all of them back on. We wouldn't add any new ones.
Man, that'd be so fucking amazing if we were able to do that.
Yeah, I mean it would be very I think it'd be healing for everyone.
Yeah.
So right now, the person who's kind of pushing the ship, is our partner who works with Real Good Touring. He's very passionate, and he's kind of making up for our tiredness. It's like the best way to describe it is tired.
Yeah.
It's like I think we told ourselves like, okay, we're just gonna put our head down. We're gonna like stay the course. We're gonna listen to the PR team. We're gonna listen to the people around us. We're gonna trust them. We're gonna get through this, and it's gonna be fine. And then the event happened, and there was like all this shit that happened. Oh man, it was hard. The event itself was hard. And then after, when we found out like the news, it was like, okay, well, we put our head down. We tried everything. We did everything that we could, and this is like what happens. Like it's so hard to be like, okay, let's get back up again. But we have partners that they're ready to kind of take that on for us right now, which is I think very important. And we are in the background talking to big platforms. We're talking to companies. To be honest, Dream Scenario is a big platform wants advertising rights, and we can sell advertising rights, not the IP, not like control over the event, but just like them being able to like put whatever advertisers they want on it. That's the dream.
Yeah, that would be the dream. Yeah, and I guess like the thing to remember as well is like, I don't know. It's we could wait. We could be patient with it because there is
it doesn't have to be in April.
Mm-hmm.
It can be in the fall, or if you guys could choose when it would be, like what time of year, what time of year would you choose?
I liked April, but at the same time, I guess for me personally, like any time is good. Summer's good, fall is good. I guess the only time that's kind of off limits is like I would say probably November, December, January. I think every other time is fine.
Yeah. I will say, like, if we do it again, if we push through, I will be very proud of us, because that's a major just risk, emotional risk, to be honest. But
it would be interesting to kind of put into practice some of the like little suggestions, because I don't know, it's really hard, right? Like, I don't want to put too much emphasis, because some people were suggesting like you need to make it like a fucking requirement for all these fighters to you know, post like a a certain amount about the event and things like that. And I'm like, I don't know how much more legitimate pay-per-views we would have gotten, or how many more pirated streams we would have gotten if we did more of that.
Well, I agree.
And I'm just like, I don't want to put too much effort into something like that. That is like, I feel like really awesome and fundamental to putting together the show. Like, I hate requiring that of people.
I think it can like breed. Well, here's the thing. It's not that people didn't. I think my big, like, obviously there's always room for improvement with like things like promotion, but it was number 2 trending on Twitter when it was happening.
Yeah.
Like 1.3, and to let people know like how we know what the numbers are for how many people pirated. We had a anti-piracy lawyers that were a team that were monitoring the internet while the live stream was going on, and recording and writing down hard data for us. So it was crazy. There's some like cases where there was like discords that had like 30,000 people in them, and like it was 800 unique links, and the low estimate was 1.4 million, and then on the higher end was like 3. It's hard to know. There's like ones that they miss, but so that's a lot of live viewers. Like, that's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, and basically the theory as well, I don't know how much data we have to as far as like pirating the first year, but as far as we could tell, pirating was so minimal the first year, it like wasn't even on the radar, because it was just that like unexpected. You know what I mean? Like, it would be as if, I mean, picture any like moment live stream from like a random YouTuber or creator, like, let's say fucking, I don't know, Anthony Fantano did a big show and spectacle on Moment. You wouldn't be like, all right, how am I going to watch this show for free? No one's going to be saying like, well, how am I going to, make this available to pirate? It's like no one's thinking in that way, because you're like, I don't even know if this is going to be a thing.
Well, there was like a website that was at the top of the SEO that was like Creator Cup, and it just was like a website that was there
to fucking pirate, to punish.
Yeah, I mean, it was like literally, that I would say is like the person who made that obviously was being malicious, but which I find very strange. Like, I think it's very weird, the people that are like trying to go after like charity money, but whatever. I think it's people who really truly believe that you're like pocketing the money or whatever. I'm not sure, but I read somebody say Twitter isn't everything, and that's true. You're right, Twitter isn't everything. Maybe making it a requirement is, man, it's so hard. I just want to trust creators to know what they're.
Yeah.
But.
No, I think well, it's one of those things. It's like the fucking mega corps are the ones that do that shit, and they actually have no idea how effective it is or not. Like, but they just keep it as a policy because they're like, well, we're going to get destroyed if we don't at least have this, bare minimum type thing. But I don't know. For me, it's more like just make sure no one's like fully neglecting it. Because when you think about the amount of promotion that creators did this year for Creator Clash, it was so much more than the first year.
It was more than
so
the
much more.
Yeah. Like
Like
there were
I
people.
kind of dropped the ball like personally, but it was like super made up for it in all the other fighters, and we also had more fighters. So you'd think that'd be more eyes, but ugh.
Yeah, I mean, there. It's hard because you're trying to. It's so nebulous, you know. Like
Mhm.
we, and that's the other thing. Like I guess why we were so confident in like the advertising this year or the promotion was like we the first year we didn't hire a media person, right? It was me. I was like running. I didn't run the media, the streams this year, or not the streams, the Twitter and Instagram and TikTok. We had someone who's a professional who looks at analytics and like they were looking at analytics for us, and they made a whole sheet, and it was insane. We had like 20 times the engagement from the first year on everything. Even the announcement trailer got like the impressions were like it was like something like 5 or 6 times the first trailer. So we were like, okay, well, engagement is way up on all platforms. Videos that were made from creators, it was like night and day. Like I think it was like 10 million views total difference from like advertisement, even with Ian not promoting as much. And to be honest, and I think this might have been like one of the biggest issues is like because we were trying to not have the drama that was going on be the centerpiece, or we were trying our best to like not make that like the thing that people are paying attention to. Other creators could post and promote the event, and they weren't getting any of that on their posts. Ian knew like if he put something out, like that would be on the forefront. So we were like, okay, well, we'll just let up on promotion from him, and we'll let the other people take it. And like that was probably a mistake, you know. But it's hard to know if that was the right or wrong call. You know, we had to roll the dice on it.
Ender Hunter 87 says KSI encourages the creators to promote a ton for each of the Misfits cards heavy, and even cards that seem to be meh seem to get traction. Maybe that could just be the weight of his name carries behind it. So the
I'm
thing
so
is,
confused by that. I'm sorry, you can go.
oh yeah. So I don't want to dog any of the other creators trying to make a career out of the whole boxing thing, but no one else is gonna be putting out any numbers. They've it's gonna be essentially shouting out your wins but never shouting out your losses. And they've had events that have not done well, and they're not gonna fucking talk about it, right? Like, I don't blame them. It's a horrible thing to talk about how poorly, maybe the one in Texas went, how poorly the one in Louisiana went. KSI definitely brings in numbers, and a lot of the UK fighters definitely bring in numbers, and they do well, specifically in the OVO arena area. But it's quite the flop in the U.S. So I don't know, just like the assumption that all the other boxing promotions are doing well because they don't announce their fumbles is not, I don't think, a good way to operate.
Yeah. Like, I think what people don't understand, the reason why they can do that, their DAZN funds them. So if they only fill 100 seats in the US, and it's a free show where they don't have to like look at the numbers or whatever, like you're not going to hear if that They're not
Mhm.
going to announce like we only sold 200 tickets for this
Yeah.
arena, right?
I mean, same
Like,
thing with Kingpin as well. Like, I don't know. I don't think we know who they're getting funded by, but it's some fucking like mega fucking millionaire person. Like,
yeah, they're
maybe
rich,
yeah,
loaded.
and it's just like essentially unlimited money if they want to like pursue it in that way.
Like I think what people don't understand is like, yes, the event was pirated, but we had like nearly a full arena of like, it was like 18K people in a 20K arena. Um, and you know, it's, it was not a flop, right? But we're being honest, we're a charity event. Transparency is important. If we soaked the personal loss and there was no charity involved, to be honest, you guys probably wouldn't have heard about it. That's the way that a good business operates, right? Like it's optics. And I'm not blaming Misfits for not, like, if Misfits doesn't have a good event, it's smart of them strategically to not talk about it. Especially if you're being funded, why would you talk about it?
Yeah,
But
it's just very competitive as well. It's like all just kind of an obsession with optics in general. Like, I don't know. It was crazy to see the amount of like boxing news, like Twitter accounts, Instagram accounts, just fucking every random boxing account that follows Creator Boxing is just like, this charity boxing event, wasn't able to make anything for charity and lost $250,000 on it, and it's just like, shit, like you guys have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. Like, it's like if
the politics in this space are crazy, and a lot of people are tight-lipped strategically for a reason.
You can actually see some of it as well just when some of these boxing events are like put on or like going on sale for the first time. There's so much strategy in just getting people to have the impression that tickets are selling well.
Yeah, the old block out every other row strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of block out every other row. There's a lot of like, don't allow anyone to be able to see a seat map.
Yeah.
That's a popular one. I think the one KSI has been fighting at the OVO, where like you can see what the seat map looks like, but it's not like interactive to see what's filled and what's not.
Jake Paul actually has talked about. I think it's very interesting. Jake has a very good understanding of the industry. You can tell that he's very.
I'm gonna go pee right quick.
Okay. You can tell that he's very close with Nikisa on the business side and is monitoring things. He's talked about it a little bit before. Legman says, and I do agree with you, Legman. The smaller U.S. Misfits events seem to be more for DAZN sub-retention. Having an event every month, as they were previously, stops cancellations. I do wonder, though, whether the break they've taken is to reevaluate the effectiveness of that and maybe begin to focus more on the UK EU primarily. So here's the two issues objectively with the model that they have going on. And I'm not saying that they aren't things that they can't like overcome. They're just hurdles. Like we all have personal hurdles. We have our obvious hurdles. But for them, the two big hurdles that they have is there are only so many content creators that want to fight, and people get unhealthy, right? Like people hurt themselves, people get sick, people, they stop making content if they're training for too long. You have a very limited supply, and it takes a long time to gestate a new fighter. This poses a problem if you want to churn out content, fights every month. That is a massive hurdle for them. The other hurdle that is in their way is subscription models are very dangerous for the boxing scene, period, for fighters specifically. Because most fighters, they don't want a fixed income on their contract, right? It's very expensive to train for these events. You're risking your life, you're risking your health. A lot of fighters are figuring out that they need to ask for percentage pay-per-view sales rather than a fixed promised payment. When you have a subscription-based platform, it doesn't allow fighters to ask for percentage pay-per-view revenue. And that is a very difficult thing when you're trying to like get value fights. So those are the two issues that DAZN, or the hurdles that DAZN has to like look at is can we pay enough for fighters and, you know, still churn a profit and keep everybody happy? Can we like create the budget for it on a subscription based model? And do we have a big enough stable that we can churn out these monthly events? Because it is true that having monthly events is good to keep subscription bases up. It's just it's a very difficult position to be in, you know. I don't envy it. Oh god, I'm scared to see Wade's video, to be honest. But yeah, so I mean, just like us, right? We have our issues as well. We have like we want like a certain amount of quality. We want fighters to feel like they're, you know, at least not losing money. And the thing with DAZN or Misfits that they have going for them is that their target audience are people who are okay with paying for subscriptions. They also are with a partner that is good at protecting streams. They have a system in place that's like very ready to protect the stream. We don't have that. We don't have the audience that is used to pay-per-views, nor do we have an audience nor do we have a streaming partner that is made and based off of pay-per-view protection. So
we're just freaking freeballing it.
yeah. I am very curious. I do wonder who they're going to get to replace KSI, because I can't imagine that mentally and emotionally he wants to do this for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We don't talk to him, so we don't know. But
oh, hey Jay, welcome.
Hi Jay.
It's fucking early.
Oh, I could see Deji. I wonder if Deji wants to. I could see that.
Man, I don't think it. I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't really matter. Like at a certain point, you just have to be like, all right, it's the utility thing.
Oh, he'll be quitting after Tommy Fury. Oh my god. Okay, so we've been so blah about this. We haven't been paying attention to that shit at all. But is KSI actually fighting Tommy Fury?
I think it was like confirmed today or yesterday or something.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to fucking keep doing this shit. It's a lot.
It's a lot. I don't think like me and Ian's talked about this a few times. Like we used to be like, why the fuck isn't Jake Paul making more content on YouTube while he's doing this? Why isn't KSI doing blah 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 blah? And then you start doing it yourself and you're like, oh, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to keep that up. Needs to sign Monday.
Thank you, Strawberry Sarah. Peace and love. Kovo donated $20. Anonymous 10. Anonymous 20. Jessica N donated 50. I hope you're doing well, Ian. You have my support. Keep doing what you love. All the best. Thank you.
There is an Edmonton-based charity that we do have in the description. It's very close to my sister's heart. She worked on the board of directors for a while. It's called Paralympic Sports Association, and it does a lot of good things. And they were very excited to be a part of this event. So if you want to give an Edmontonian charity some love. Oh man, my poor fucking sister. Telling these guys like, yeah, my sister's gonna get you guys some charity money. Fuck. I feel like such a shitter. Oh, Rajor. Morning, friends. I've
Oh my
baptized myself
god.
in 3 Great Lakes of Combine. Wait, 3 Great Lakes to combine their powers in support of the cause. That is blessed.
That makes me so happy.
Aww.
Yes,
That's so...
in fucking Reg.
KSI initially wanted to end his boxing career with Jake Paul, but due to contract concerns, they would not fight. I think that it's bad timing for Jake to fight. It's great timing for KSI to fight Jake right now, but it's bad timing for Jake to fight KSI. I'm scared to watch the Wade Creator Clash 2 video. Can somebody just give us a little synopsis, please? I don't know. Do you want to watch it, Ian?
Wait, what video?
Wade put out a Creator Clash 2 video.
Oh man. I'll look at it.
Oof. That just gives me anxiety.
I
I hate
know.
It makes us so sick, you guys. Like, it's like this instant drop in your stomach and you don't want to eat. Ooh, West Edmonton. Wade Plem. He's actually someone we didn't talk about this with. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I talked to Wade a lot. Wade's a very nice guy. I don't know. I share a lot with him. He knows things before most people do.
On episode 1...
Oh, this is Wade training. Oh my gosh. My stomach was hurting and now my bowels are hurting. I think you need to take over for a second.
Are you gonna shit it yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Okay.
BRB.
I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm annoying. I talk a lot. I'm very passionate about the back end of stuff like this. Ian, because he's been training so hard and having to focus on the stress of just the optics on, line and how people see things, I've it's become my weird super passion to be I'm very involved in the politics. I have a lot of opinions and I try to keep them to myself because I think, one, who the fuck am I? Obviously, I think promoters love running their mouths. Like, I'm not the only one. People have said to me before on Twitter, they're like, why the fuck do you talk so much? I'm like, bro, Misfits does the same thing. Their promoter, if you go to fucking... Bro fired his commentator publicly and then put out a WWE gif. Okay? I'm tame compared to that. The fucking Showtime promoters giving hot takes every 5 seconds. Yeah, Shapurka, that's probably true. It made me feel better. Our boxing guy, he's like very involved. He works for Jake Paul's promotion now as well, actually, which I'm very happy for him. He's doing really well. But he always messages me privately, and he's like, "This is because you're a woman, not because you're wrong." I'm like, "Thank you so much." And it's so crazy hearing that from a boxing guy. But our boxing partner is probably the rarest boxing guy that's ever existed. He's very smart and well spoken. Mams Taylor holds out Twitter Spaces just to argue. Damn, I gotta get on that. What's the next money making plan? Do you mean for Creator Clash or do you mean for just life? Thanks, Shapurka. I think a free stream, but before every fight, there's a new really cute video from creators, partly directed towards pirates, candidly explained. It should actually just be Jay staring menacingly into the camera as it slowly zooms in before every single fight, and it just says at the bottom, I know you're pirating this. I think good old shame will work. No, just kidding. I think making it free, to be honest, like we are pitching it to people. The problem is, so here's the other issue that just event planning in general, what you run into. We need to plan things a year out because we need people training a year out for this to be done responsibly. But event or companies, they do things quarterly and they look at their budget quarterly, annually and then quarterly, but a lot of them don't want to spend until like a certain time. So getting companies to like be like, yeah, we'll give you money before it's like, you know, maybe a quarter out, it's pretty difficult. It's not that it can't be done, it can, and we're working on it. It's just slow and it's hard to get people to commit. I will say though, Raid Energy, the one who did the main sponsor this last like CC2, nicest people, nicest company, very understanding, very easy to work with. They loved Ian, just like they were like, oh, can you just film some stuff in the merch and doing a shaker thing. They made like a little like video package. No, not Raid Shadow Legends. It was Raid Energy, new energy drink. They used our event to springboard their product, but very sweet. And I really enjoyed working with that company. Very grassroots as well. Just like so easy to work with. So damn, corporations being rigid and ineffective, unheard of. This specific business, and to be honest, it makes sense. It's very grassroots and it's creator centric, and it they work with they do a lot of merch stuff actually for a lot of content creators. They've always been very cool. So not big enough to be an asshole yet. We'll see what happens in a couple of years. I feel like it's inevitable, right? If the company gets big enough, they just turn into an asshole. Not the person personally, but just I feel like that's how it goes. Raid Energy sold at the Amelie. No, we're not allowed to bring. So Amelie is. This was another big thing that we ran into. It's like you're walking down a hallway and there's all these doors that you think you can go into, and then you like jiggle the door handle and you're like, oh, I can't go in there. And we had like some pretty big sponsors that we thought we could go with, but Amelie is there's certain companies that own advertising rights. Like for example, Amelie is a Pepsi building, I think it's a Pepsi building. So any company that is like a rival or considered a rival, the Amelie, the Pepsi company doesn't allow Amelie to advertise it. You can't have it in the building. You can't like have it be part of the broadcast. So and that's just how big arenas work. It's actually why we might consider going back to the university arena, the youngling, because they're less strict about what you can and can't advertise. But there's a lot of you go down one path and you just get like handcuffed. Like another really good example of a way that we got handcuffed is we wanted to have active like an active fundraising link through Tiltify for all of the charities. That it was just one. It was just a collective bar, kind of like what Ian's struggling with right now. But that's not possible. You can't have like a full collective bar that shows, you know, all 12 charities total, like what's being raised. Because we wanted to have a graphic on stream, but we couldn't do it. We had to have just the individual links. So I mean, it's crazy. There's just all these things that you know walk into and you have to like problem solve on the fly. Yeah, Ian, I think he has irritable bowel syndrome, to be honest. He goes through this like quite often, even without all the things that he ate. I just know Ian's anxious shit is going crazy right now. I'm pretty sure he has IBS. He never knows what food sets it off. It's very unpredictable, but yeah. Those millennials and their IBS, I swear.
Okay. I'm back. And I'm watching this fucking insane TikTok.
Well, I want to ask Radjor a question first.
Okay.
Radjor.
Wait, we should get Radjor in here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if he can.
Well, if he can. I just want to
I'll
ask him
message
if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had, like, IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well. You know, I'm not going to
he's
spend...
at a cafe.
No, he's cafeing it.
Jordan, has he always had IBS? Oh, I'll tell everybody a fun Radjor story. It's not really a Radjor story. It's more of a you hanging out with Radjor, coming home story. But Ian one time decided he wanted to go hiking. Oh, Jordan says, yeah, I think not the steadiest bowels. Wouldn't say severe. I think not the steadiest bowels. Ian went hiking with Radjor and Radjor's brother, and he came home looking like shit. You looked rough.
Mm-hmm.
And Ian goes, yeah, we went on a hike, and then Radjor's brother's really into making Moscow mules. So we had a few Moscow mules. Not. I think you had like one or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, cool. Sounds awesome. Not even 10, 15 minutes later, pukes. Just pukes all over the place. He was like, oh, okay, I think I just had a tummy bug. Gets back in the bed. 10, 15 minutes later, pukes again. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I asked him, I was like, you only had one? He goes, yeah. I'm like, have you had water? You went on a hike in California. Did you have water? He goes, no. I just hiked and then I drank a Moscow Mule. So I was like, bro is dehydrated. Like, I couldn't figure it out. It took a while. I think you puked like 3 times before I was like really concerned. Because Ian loves to puke, to be honest. It's like his favorite activity. If his tummy hurts, he's puking. But the 3rd time I was like, something's seriously wrong. And then he goes, no, I'm not going to go to the hospital. I'm like, Ian, I think you need to like go to the hospital. He goes, no, I'm fine. 4 times he pukes. I'm like, I'm calling your fucking mom right now. Mom comes, dad's in the car. We're all concerned. We're bringing Ian's just looking like a shriveled. You look like the grandma from SpongeBob, the chocolate grandma. You know what I'm talking about? And he had to get a little IV. He was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like, you're dehydrated 100%. Goes in the hospital. They're like, yep, you're dehydrated. They put a little IV in him. They put a little blanket on him, warm him up. And he felt brand new. Only cost him $150.
Yep.
But don't go on a hike and then drink a Moscow Mule.
I mean, I didn't think it was a problem. I didn't know how dehydrated I was.
Think
It's so
it was
crazy how to like how tough it was to get out of that. It was like your body almost just does stupid shit because I was like, what the hell? Like, I need water right now because I'm dehydrated, but every time I like drink something, I just vomit it back up. So my body isn't doing the right thing for what I need, which is why the
It's so
IV ended up
sad.
being, the right thing.
It's just sad that like that's what our bodies decide to do. They're like, "Oh, you need water. You're feeling shitty because you need water.
Yeah.
Time to puke it up."
Here, listen to this fucking TikTok.
In America, $150 is cheap for a hospital visit and IV, to be honest, which is sad to say, but
We expected nothing, so everything we got was a bonus. Millennials expect everything, so everything is a disappointment.
Millennials born
What?
between 1980 to 1995.
It's just fucking these British fuckers on, what is it called, Good Morning Britain, talking about who had it worse, baby boomers or millennials. It's like,
What the
you can just
fuck?
like look at some really objective metrics and just kind of pack it up. Just be done with that conversation.
Man, that reminds me of Ramsey, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Dave Ramsey. People are starting to get wise to him. I saw, who was it? Just a couple of like financial people who are younger discussing Dave Ramsey's shit, and it's just like Dave Ramsey's like so proud of like, like paying down all this like nonsense debt. Like, aside from just whatever kind of credit cards, he's just like into paying down, everything. Which, isn't always the right thing to do, especially since everything is attached to credit now, or everything you can have like a loan on, basically.
That's what he was, the one who was like, buy your house outright.
Yep.
Man, I don't know. He feels way more like just a bootstrap boomer whining into the mic than a financial.
I know, right? This is like the same advice that your average like boom dog would tell you. It's
Boom dog.
Yeah, boom dog.
Yeah, the cutoff for millennials 1995.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm seeing a lot of
Markiplier
I was gonna say I've seen a lot of people saying Markiplier sent them, so that's fucking sweet. Thank you, Marky Moose.
Marky Moose.
That's what
The Marky Moose are here.
Yeah.
Is that what they call themselves?
No, I think they call him Marky Moo.
Oh. Has he done that? Dressed up as like a sexy cow? Because he should.
Man, I keep on forgetting, or my thing isn't updating when I'm getting donations. Thank you, YTAC, for donating $50. You did a little emote with it. Cool. And Noah for $5. You're doing great. Shan, parentheses, cool girl hours, donated $20 and said trans rights. Hell yeah.
That's blessed.
Miracle donated $5. Best of luck in reaching your goal. Thank you.
Can we do an impression of Markiplier debating Dave Ramsey? That would be a hard force meeting an immovable object, or whatever the fuck.
Dave Ramsey kind of sounds a little.
Listen here, these kids, like that. Yeah, I don't know.
It would be fun to make a compilation of Dave Ramsey noises. Oh, here's some advice.
Oh no.
I'm gonna listen to this.
Crystal's in Anchorage. Hey, Crystal, how are you?
Hi, good. Thanks so much for taking my call.
Sure. What's up?
Currently, my husband and I
Are lagging. You and your husband are lagging, literally. Why am I lagging? Do I got like some downloads happening?
have no debt except for a little.
What'd you say?
Maybe you're running too many things in the background.
Maybe. It looks good now, though.
A bit of a car payment and
Yeah, keep
our
the donations up, guys.
Yes. Everything's, working now. So if you feel inspired to donate, now's a great time.
We've got a steady income, but we kind of struggle just getting by check to check and wondering what is the best way to kind of get out of that rut.
Oh, it'd be great. It would actually be great to make like a parody comedian channel where you're essentially doing the exact same thing. You have the same setup as Dave Ramsey, but you just give all the fucking meme responses. But you take it to a serious degree. Like, well, you need a side hustle. How many hustles do you got? 3? No, you're gonna need more than that.
Yeah, I do like that. I think there's a market for that for sure. Rad Jor said, is the plus other charities number auto updated too? It is not auto updated. Ian's manually doing it. Right now it is at 131,315.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 131. Let me take a look.
Somebody said, have you tried not being poor? That's literally how his advice always comes off. Have you tried not being poor? Oh. I don't know. It's so crazy. The most responsible human being I know on the planet, by far, and the smartest human being, and the person who has the most traditionally respected job that you can have in our society, what we view as the most like successful job, they're in debt in my life. Like literally, who the fuck is not in debt? Like, who are you speaking to, Ramsey? I'd love to know. Bugatti boy?
It's me, Bugatti Tyler.
Bugatti?
I study Bugattis.
What's your income?
Oh, about
me. I'm not, but I don't have any assets either.
About 72,000 a year.
I'm not in debt. I
How
just
much
don't
house
own
payment?
anything. So
1,700.
How much your car payment?
Oh, anyways, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I do about $300 a month on it.
You would do. What's your car payment? You have a payment amount.
Yeah, I do.
These people need to go to fucking therapy. The financial people. I even see this guy, what's his name? Like Caleb Hammer, I think his name is. He does like Dave Ramsey shit, but like for millennials on TikTok. And it's like the whole like appeal of it is like reprimanding another like adult.
Oh, it's Findom.
Findom.
Do you think it's kind of a fetish thing?
No, I don't. I think it's more just like people just getting. It's kind of like watching debate shit or something like that. I feel like that's what it is. It's like, I don't know, there's a lot of shame around these people like being in a bad financial situation, obviously, and they come to him,
like a spiritual leader. It's like they want someone to tell them it's going to be okay.
Well, I think they just generally want help, and I think it's just kind of depressing to know that this like person is going to be like a more obnoxious version of their parent.
Yeah.
With no
they
love and no. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's like it's kind of sad because like I think one of the scariest feelings I had was like graduating high school and like looking around and being like, now what?
Mm-hmm.
And you want someone to be like, well, this is what you do, you know? And I think for some of us, we push through the uncomfortableness and then we kind of just get okay with the idea that none of us know now what. And then some people, they kind of sit in the now what and they find maybe they're Ramsey. That's sad.
Oh yeah, this is the one. It's really weird content because he gets very like whiny and like reprimands people, and it's like under the guise of like being frustrated, but he can definitely, like, these things can definitely be communicated clearly. I don't know what he's doing as well. I don't know if he like, I don't know why he gets so many people, if he just like offers his services up on like Craigslist or something, and he's like, all right, I can give you a plan so long as you like come in here and you let me scold you. Rajor says, okay, have fun, y'all. It's got to go. On my way to the corporate ladder, so I may buy a house beyond my means soon.
Oh, man. Good luck on the grind.
Hopefully Airbnbs in your area get sold and don't get bought up by someone richer than you. Gosh, these are so interesting. My McDonald's before my bills. Grow up, child. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit of a fetish thing as well.
I think it's a fetish thing. A little bit.
Yeah.
Like, telling someone they're dumb with how they're, like, spending their money and people, like, want to see it.
Oh my god, these shorts do numbers.
Thank you for the $100 donation.
That's such a fucking sweet name. Ian and Anisa fan. Donate $100. You guys put on an awesome event, and I hope it pans out for next year. Thank you. Dario donated $5. Thank you so much for your work. Zach and Elay donated $50 and said, love CC2 and what you're doing for all the charities. We've been watching for years and love the direction your content's going. Keep it up. Man, how fucking encouraging is that? Thank you, Some Plague Doctor, Jude Starr, KT Killy.
You know, that is a depressing fact.
Tara.
That you find out is, like, when you buy a home, you don't own the land. That's why you're paying property tax.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. You try, like, I think everyone kind of fantasizes about the simplicity of, like, not constantly getting sucked, because it feels like an invisible force is constantly, like, sucking on you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you got your fucking bills, you got your student loans, you got, you know, you always have to worry about just the basic needs, like food and water and whatever. It's like, okay, I'll get sucked on that. You put a ton of money into a home, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. I can't eliminate that suck, because there's still just this constant year after year of fucking property tax suck.
The thumbnails this guy's choosing.
Yeah.
The bullshit trying to pay
Do
this
you
off
like
is
his glasses?
No.
Do you think he should go for like a smaller glasses or maybe like a thicker rim?
I don't know. Well, I think he needs to go for anything other than finance right now. I think he needs to explore some therapy, because I think there's a way to do this.
Oh, frameless, yeah.
Because it is a very, like, there are a lot of people who need the help, so it's actually super useful to, like, do this and make content out of it. But I just think the vibe is just off.
Guess what?
Yeah.
That is not groceries. That is not groceries.
Yeah. I mean,
what is it?
I don't know. I think the
It's also
older I
just, like,
get,
some-
the less patience I have for people that aren't attempting to be understanding of other people.
Yeah.
Some other stuff.
Yes, but why say you're trying to pay it off?
Cause like I am like trying.
No, you're not. You're putting all the money on there.
Oh my
You paid off
God.
271 and then you put 1,688 on. That's not trying to pay it off. Right?
No.
What? Okay. Because I don't want to bullshit here. We're not going to be able to overcome anything, do anything.
Oh
improve
my
our
God!
situation
I
in any way
just
whatsoever
turned on the
if
audio
we're
to
saying,
listen to
I'm
it.
trying to pay it off, and then I look at.
I almost got expelled from my school for like throwing hands with a kid in high school like this. I cannot. This really does something to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's
I
tough.
can't.
That's every video.
Oh my God.
I get it. I get like the premise of this should be that it's a hard conversation, but like what a mountain to climb to have to like navigate a conversation with a stranger and basically just be like, nope, I'm gonna fucking guarantee, I'm gonna act like they should all be on the same level, and immediately assume that what they're doing or what they're doing is like being childish rather than just being afraid and, you know, having like a lot more, I don't know, complicated.
Well,
because like
here's
every
like I don't think people understand that like financial literacy is not like something you're just innately born with.
yes.
Like if I didn't have a dad telling me constantly when I was growing up, like, don't use your credit card if you can't pay it off immediately. Don't do this, don't do that. If I didn't have a dad that was kind of leading by example, at least on the outside of like how to conduct myself, you know, or you have someone who, because they have to live in debt, they're just living in debt and living their life, you know, paycheck to paycheck. What are you gonna?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
Why are you
I
young?
even think about my situation where it was like my parents weren't like fucking like super brilliant with their finances or anything, but I knew when I like got my first like bank card or credit card or anything, I was like, I don't know what got me into this paranoia or fear in the first place, but something got me into the fear of like, I don't want to fuck up. Like, I don't want to fuck up. Like, financially fucking up is bad. Like, this is going to be really bad. So I asked my parents as often as I could, like, what does APR mean? What is this thing? What does this mean and will do? And so I got like a little bit of help along the way, but it's like, I don't know what was the impetus for me being as fearful as I was about like financial ruin at the age of like 16, but I know it's not normal, or it, you know, it maybe shouldn't be normal.
I think you have like some hoarding tendencies. Just it's how your brain works. You want to feel safe, so you want like multiple blankets on your body at all time. So I think it's just like we're both a little bit that way. I think it's just like a comfort thing, but some people, I don't know, like especially if you've never had like a lot of money, it's like kind of hard. You because your YouTube started going well, you know, it was kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna stuff all that. You're a chipmunk, you just stuff all of it in your cheeks, and you're like, I'm never gonna spend any of this. My dad was that way too. Which I don't know if that's like, I think our financial paranoia was kind of what drew us to each other. I mean, there was a lot of things that drew us to each other, but there was a lot of comfort in like, oh, okay, we're both crazy people that like are terrified of like, you know, buying a bed frame. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, scarcity financial tactics kind of work, to be honest. I mean, you know, exactly. I mean, all like it's just whatever works for our, you know, what our system is. You know, capitalist grind that we're in, it's like, yeah, you do have to be. It encourages you to be super fear motivated, and you know, if that benefits you financially,
Also,
like, cool. If that helps you live, cool.
it's also true that both of us came from, you know, low middle class income families, right? And you really came from a lot of financial uncertainty, even if it was like, you know, you're very young, maybe you didn't understand fully, but I'm sure that that affected your, like, you don't want to go back
Yeah, yeah. Well,
there, you
yeah.
know?
It's exactly. It's hard. It's just like any of the things in your childhood. You don't know to what extent any of it is affecting you at all.
Yeah.
Ashley
So,
donated
oh,
$100 with a heart
woo!
emoji. Thank you. $10 from Anonymous, and Northbound Train donated $25. Hi, Ian and Anisa. I'm sorry you're in this difficult situation, but you're objectively good people and trying to do your best to make the difference in the world. You should be proud of yourselves, and just please know that a ton of us out here are rooting for you and the amazing events you put on. Thank you. Shelves donated $5 and said, I donated last night, but I'm doing it again so that I can say you guys need to do a podcast. That's awesome.
Yeah. It what was I gonna say? Um, oh man, I was gonna say something to you about.
Financial ruin.
Well, it's kind of interesting because for a long time we were like, okay, we need to make sure that like we're not spending any money and that we'll like be okay, and we don't know how long like these careers are gonna last. And then something really weird happened one year where we looked at how much we spent together combined. And we considered ourselves being pretty frivolous that year too, with like, you know, Uber Eats, and I think we traveled a few times. And we realized that like our spending wasn't bad at all. And we realized that like it was time to move out of that and start trying to like do things with the money. Um, and that's kind of when we started things like Creator Clash.
Right.
And like it was like a switch turn where we were like,
Yep.
what's the point of having this money in the bank? We should use that to do something.
Yeah, it was literally
Which is,
nothing. Yeah. It was like,
but like, why? What happened? Why did we? What happened? Because we went from like not. I don't know. That's kind of crazy to be honest. I don't know what the fuck happened.
well, I mean, for me, I can at least speak for myself, I think. It was a little bit of an epiphany of I was hearing these things kind of around. I think I was hearing the word about like you know, around like, I don't know, 70 to $100,000 a year as an income as being like a comfortable thing, and I think it got my gears turning, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm earning at a minimum that amount, and that's like, that is true. I'm like looking at my credit card bills and how much I'm spending over the year, and I'm like, I'm living a very comfortable life with like no, like not a whole lot of worries in general, and I would want this for everyone, and it's not even that like unreasonable. And you know, extrapolating out like from, you know, 30 years old onward to end of life, it's like, oh shit, like I don't need to be holding on to like what would be the point of having 10 million in the bank? What would be the point of that? So I never do any work ever again in the future. It's also just being scared of like living life, I guess, as well, and like figuring things out. Like you shouldn't be that scared of, you know, figuring things out. I mean, maybe in modern day America you should, but
You definitely should in modern day America, but I think for me and you, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I felt like we weren't. If it, one, my dad always, I think it's my dad's fault because he always ingrained it in my head. He's like, once you can take care of yourself, you take care of other people. You take care of other people.
That's great.
And that was very like adamantly, you know, like there's something called zakat in you know, in the Muslim faith where, you know, you give like a percentage of your income to charities like every year. My dad used to fucking make us go into our bank account and pull out like a percentage and like give it. And he was like, you're fine. Like, this is fine. You should do this. And I think that kind of like really instilled it in me where I feel like, because I think we had a choice. We really were at a fork in the road where we could have kept going the way that we were going and hoarded wealth truly and like, you know, put ourselves in that bubble of like we never have to worry or think about the realities of the average American, right? That was a choice we could have made. Or we can, you know, still live like comfortably the way that everyone deserves to live, which I agree is like between a 70K and 100K income, which is, I think, very doable. If, you know, billionaires and people who are hoarding money don't exist, but whatever.
Well, it also becomes even easier if other situations aren't bad. This is like 70 to 100K in America.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty crazy considering.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's, I just think if we didn't try to do this, we would definitely feel guilt, like later on down the road, and empty. I think it's emptiness. I think that's the fate of it, you know. And disconnect you disconnect yourself from people and community. Like, you're not you can definitely, there's some people who do get lucky enough to, you know, have to make the choice of, do I want to separate myself from people, or, you know, do I want to try and do something? I do think that's a choice people make. Very lucky people. There's not very many people in the world that obviously can make that choice. But I had my first nice vacation in like 10 years and I felt so guilty. Well, it's hard. I think also depending on how you're raised, it's very difficult, you know.
oh, that was something I was going to mention. Markiplier, they said that someone in the chat had said Markiplier posted about the stream on his community channel. He said, or community tab. He said, Ian is still going strong on his 24-hour charity stream and could use a little push. I'm in Korea at the moment for reasons that I'll explain when I get back in a couple of days, but send some love if you got some love to give, and then linked the Twitch and said, even if you can't donate money, a word of encouragement would probably do a world of good, and in a world of good seems pretty nice right about now. That is incredibly sweet.
That is incredibly sweet. Man, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Marky Boo. Everyone does deserve a nice vacation. I am very much like 3 days a week working. It makes way more sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a lot of things. But we eventually we have to restructure things eventually. So, you know. But yeah, this guy, I actually feel kind of bad for guys like this because I think they're so far from connecting.
Yes.
Oh, don't do that, Ian. Don't do that.
That's not allowed?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Don't do that. No one saw that. He didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like like they view it as sexual.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone just donated with a fucking a meme and I was just kind of propped up, so I was just kind of like, oh, funny meme. Anyway. Yeah, I think this guy is just kind of in his grind era, and he's very focused on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Western.
Does it say that?
Yeah, it does say that. And he's just fucking grinded out. I guarantee you he's watched a fucking ton of Dave Ramsey scolding people. And that content is actually what got Dave Ramsey like a lot of his clout.
Yeah.
Like people, like these videos are viral, millions and millions of views on these videos of Dave Ramsey like fucking gushing over like some fucking 18-year-old who's like, you know, no-lifed his way to, you know, $10 million, and he's like, oh, this is incredible. You're fucking awesome. So good for you. And then just scolds people who have a bunch of credit card debt. And he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, he didn't
I
say
guess
fuck.
feet aren't TOS anymore. Man, it's been so long. Back when I was streaming, that was like a huge. You'd get banned so
Not
fast.
TOS?
No.
Ba ba ba. Ba ba.
I do think
Feels
just like
wrong,
kind of
though.
reality TV stuff. I think because of like in the same way that reality TV is people watch it to feel superior.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the same thing for this. I think the reason why it goes viral, I agree with you. It's like the debate stuff where it's like, I'm smart like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you know.
And you do it from, like, for this guy, I imagine it feels extremely safe because he views it as an objective thing and he's being the adult. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, whenever you're discussing, like, a financial thing and you're fine and someone's being, like, you could just, like, look that they have, like, a negative balance. It's like, look, you're wrong. You're incorrect. I'm always in the right position because I'm not you.
Yeah. I watch reality TV, so I feel like I'm a better person than the cool producers. I find it very interesting when you go on 90 Day Fiancé, people are just being candid. They're like, I like watching this because it makes me feel better about like my situation.
All
Which
right,
I mean,
oh, sorry. No, you can go ahead.
I was just gonna
I
say
was
that
kidding.
honesty is cool, you know, to hear.
It is. All right, let's see. This one says stop spending money.
Why are you spending money at the airport still of $43? They give you money.
Well, once a week, I'll just get something extra from
No.
like that.
No, fuck you. No, not once a week. What do you mean? You agreed upon the budget. Why are you not doing the budget? Why are you giving yourself an extra thing a week?
Well, most of that is pretty recent because when I lost the badge, I just said, I just said, fuck it.
You fell off so easy. $150 taken away from $3,000 a month.
Well, okay, it wasn't that. It was the subscription I also got from Shudder, and I was like, fuck, I forgot I had that. So there's $200.
Did you cancel it?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you spending money at the airport still?
Man. So aggressive. It gives him permission. Yeah, you're coming to me. You need my help.
I just like the immediate no.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I don't know. I really wonder where these like are they fans?
Maybe. I think he's just out hustling. I don't think it's fans. I think it's a completely different audience that is watching this shit. I mean, it's like you said. People are watching it to feel better about themselves. It's like, oh yeah, shit situation.
Not every bill I pay. There's other bills that I pay that aren't mine, technically.
You barely even pay your own bills late fee on every account we've looked at so far.
Yes.
So what do you mean? Stop paying other people's bills. Take care of your own shit, dude.
If they don't pay it, I don't know who will. That's
it doesn't matter. It's not yours. You can't even pay your own bills. Your bills come first before anyone else's.
That's fair. I guess like
You have a great heart and good sympathy, but you need to look at this from a realistic perspective. You're throwing your entire future.
Yeah, this is actually a super interesting topic. You have a person who's paying other people's bills. Like,
I mean, there was a way nicer way to say it where I think
Of
what he could have
course,
said
yeah.
is like, when you're on a plane, they tell you to put your mask on before you help the person beside you.
That's
It's
a
like,
good analogy.
like there's ways to say it other than like, you can barely even do your own damn crap.
Yeah. Because it's like you're just trying to shame someone into changing.
It doesn't
You're down the
work.
drain right now because you're missing payments. You
Usually
can't
it
do
doesn't.
that.
I shouldn't say
You
always,
matter
but
too.
usually that
Of
approach
course.
doesn't
I mean,
work.
I believe that.
I believe I matter.
Meanwhile, this guy, no, fuck your grandma, pay your bills first. I think also I would be curious to see. I'm always interested in finance bros like this because I wonder what type of like family culture they were raised in, because
Yes.
that makes a huge difference. Like if you had parents that were like, get the fuck out at 18,
Mhm.
you know, versus like being in a family where it's like the grandma lives with the parents and everything's communal. Like I feel like, you know, it's curious with these.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's like way too. Oh, what is the example? Oof. I feel like I have a good one. Yeah. Oh well. I think this is.
I'm very wishy-washy,
which is why I'm terrified about that school thing.
No, I think if there's a reason for me to quit is I learned what I needed to learn, and then I'm done.
Well, I think
You get hired with a certificate. We'll get back to
Yeah.
that.
His plan is way better. His plan of going to like massage school,
Yeah,
like
but
going
he
to
said-
school.
But did you hear what he just said? If he thinks he has learned what he needs to learn, that's when he'll quit.
But like if I have an
You'll get
opportunity,
hired because of the certification.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to have a real job. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to learn skills on stream and then teach other people those
Dude, you
skills.
gave me so much hope there at the beginning.
What?
Please
I
don't
don't
take
want
it
a real
away.
job. I just
Please
want
don't take it away.
skills.
Skills. You turn skills into money through jobs.
Okay, will you type in
Yeah,
your
I can do
Twitch
my own
name here?
business with that.
Yeah, it's also like different paths. Some people don't want to go through the fucking hellish path, you know? And that's how some people learn.
I also don't agree that like a certificate in our like
Means
that doesn't get
anything.
you. Yeah,
It
like
doesn't
I
guarantee shit.
I mean, even like Love is Blind, the show that we recently watched, like, or here's a better example. When I was getting tattooed, the guy who's tattooing us, he tattoos a lot of cool people, and he tattoos the head designer of Nike or something. I can't remember one of these. But he got the job. He dropped out of university and he was working just in the warehouse, and he got the job because the main designer, so everything used to come out of the flagship store that was in LA or wherever the fuck it was. I can't remember where he said it was, but it used to come out of the flagship store, and he worked in the warehouse. And the designer guy, he got sick, and this guy, I guess, was known to draw little cute doodles on the boxes and stuff, and everybody really liked them. So they needed a project done, and they didn't know who to get to do it. And they asked him to just, it was simple, so they asked him to do it, and eventually they just kept asking him to do things, and then he got hired. And again, you know, obviously these positions that there's like 1 in a million, like, I'm not saying like everybody should drop out and then pray that they get these 1 in a million things, but the big jobs often are not, they're not looking at certificates. They're looking at other things typically nowadays. But I don't know. There's many paths you can take. A certificate can help you, but it can also, it's not the end of the world if you don't have it.
Dueler donated $5. W Dubs. Quacks donated $50. Thank you.
Taxes.
Oh,
No,
I mean,
have
that's true. As a
insurance.
mechanical engineer or like a doctor or like a lawyer, obviously,
Right.
like things where you have to get a license or pass a bar. Or, I'm speaking more for like the more nebulous jobs out there. But yeah, I mean, fair point.
Paid $9,000 last month. Why did you not cut a check for $1,342?
I can actually
IRS is
Google
not something
pretty well.
But you,
Where do I
okay,
sign
let's
up?
accept it.
It's
So
on
you
the-
filed it. But why? Why have you not cut a check for this?
Because I owed my roommate about $1,000. I owe my parents $2,000. So they come first for the IRS, and then the IRS.
I don't
is
know
next.
about that, to be honest.
I
But
got to keep my house in order.
I know, but
I mean, this is also, I don't know, some sketchy advice. He's like, I don't know about that. I think the IRS should get your money before your any personal friends or family that you owe money to gets it. It's like,
What
it makes perfect sense to pay friends and family debts before the IRS.
Yeah.
Fuck the IRS. Like, I don't know. You can wait. You can wait on that.
The IRS, man.
I hear you. It's
IRS
coming up
is
soon.
nuts.
Yeah, when's it coming up? What's the date?
I like how you guys are
well, no.
streaming a guy talking into people not spending money on a stream for donations.
So I filed the extension. I have until
I
September
literally
30th
dropped out of
to pay
school
that.
because it was so
But it makes-
expensive. Degrees aren't worth it anymore. I dropped out of school for the same reason, if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, and if it makes you guys feel any better, my career is completely unrelated to my degree. Could have had this path without any of the schooling.